Hello! Sorry, it's a new screen, so... Oh, why is that like... What the fuck? Was that super... Was that super loud? It looks like it's freaking out. Sorry about that. I'm looking at the volume reading. Is the steam moving in front of the microphone fucking it up? Was that super... Whoa. When I look at the microphone readings, it's all like super hyper loud. Super loud? What's happening? The microphone, the snowball's going turbo mode. It's... What happened here? Hello. What the what the fuck? Sorry everybody. I didn't. Oh, it's still bad. It still looks bad. Snowball, what are you doing? I don't generally have the ability to set the mic gain. Oh. Did something get Funkelufferkind when I was doing the recording at the Akihabara place? I've always kind of wanted to be louder, but not like this. Seems really bad. Good morning, everybody. One sec. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't even sing. It might be bursting your eardrums. That J looks like a D. That J really looks like a D. I can't do this. Okay, I don't know. Come on, boy. Shrink. Okay. Banish. Gumi. What's going on with my microphone? Sorry, even clearing my throat is peeking it out. There's nothing weird about the mic. Uh-oh. What is the snakiest of all fonts? This may be my snakiest font I have. It's a question that not many people have to ask. Must be that damn software. Yeah. What was it called? The shit that I had to use the recording studio. What was that shit called? RME? No. I guess I have to look at all of my applications. This is just going to be a troubleshooting bit for now, sorry. How do you do that? That's like deeply freaking with my computer. Although I recorded in Audacity and nothing was fucked up. I recorded in Audacity with this very laptop. Dio? Yep. And it wasn't broken then. What's happening? I don't know why I'm super powered. This isn't how I wanted to be louder. This isn't how I wanted it to go at all. Sorry about that, everybody. I am distracted, but while I'm distracted, until an hour from now, when I begin the grand presentation on Seviper, we're just talking about food. That's the first segment for today. However you interpret that, I'd like to talk about food for about an hour. That's what I decided I want to do today. I have to like crawl around and find that software again. Wah! Yeah, literally, the monkey's paw. I watched two cat girls install an operating system. I could watch an audio debugging stream. Yeah, I think you have the right idea with the gain, but there's nothing suggesting that it's cranked up. I mean, let's try this. Well, properties. There's no properties. Delete and re-add it. No more mic. So, funny story about what just happened. Funny story about what just happened. I was using my built-in microphone. Not Snowball. That was the sound of my built-in microphone. That's really clear, honestly. I'm shocked they gave it such a nice one. It's a new screen, so why is that like... Wait a second, that's seriously my built-in microphone? That's better than my damn Snowball. There's no way. That's absurd. This computer, like, they skimped out on so many things. Like, the trackpad, whack. The keyboard, whack. The build, whack. The speakers, whack. The screen, whack. Like, they cut out everything they could to save money on this thing, just to give it a fatter NVIDIA. But that mic's, like, as good as a Snowball. I want to do that again. Sorry, I want to delete my mic again. Or at least change it. Realtek audio. Yeah, it's this. It's this bitch, like, peeking it out. This is my built-in? There's nothing suggesting that it... I'm doing it again. Sorry. Realtek audio. Yeah, it's this. That is about as clear as my fucking Snowball. I'm embarrassed. I've been carrying this thing around for years. I mean, obviously, it's not the highest quality microphone, but it's good. This is really impressive. Like, that's for gamers. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize you were autistic, Evie. That's cool to know. Welcome. You're in good company. I met with a nutritionist this week. I just want some advice on eating better as an autistic, non-cooking vegan. Damn, yeah, it's definitely good that you met with a nutritionist, I think. That seems extremely complicated, because any of those things on their own is very difficult. It's nice that despite having all those traits, we can still have fun stream foods, like when we used to have like pasta alfredo on the streams and stuff. That's nice. Food is culture. $300 mic. I would estimate if this mic were being sold... Well, the thing is, it's built in, so it doesn't have to have like a skeleton the way that my Blue Snowball does. If this microphone were being sold, I think it would go for like $50 or $60, which is, it's a much better quality mic than what Nintendo's probably giving with the Switch 2 for $50, but it's built in. Yeah, I bet that part, whatever it is, costs like $50 or $60 in like a perfect world. Like the Snowball was like 80 or something, I want to say. That was a couple years ago though. Okay. So, gosh, I had a topic about food. What comes to mind when I say carnival food for all of y'all? When I say let's talk about carnival food, what comes to mind? I guess I should say mostly vegan. Oh, well, I mean, that's like a functional kind of veganism. If you're obviously trying to avoid things like that, but make calculated, I don't know, deviations from the plan. You're still vegan because you're trying your darndest. Funnel cake. What even makes funnel cake different from... Are all of my hangout streams just going to be research streams? What makes funnel cake different from fried dough? I know exactly what you mean, and I can only think of funnel cake. Oh yeah, it's like stringy. Oh, it's like... Yeah. It's like... I'm not going to make unflattering comparisons here, but... it has like the spaghetti structure. Oh yeah, funnel cake is good. And fried dough is, yeah, fried dough is just like a big lump pie, basically. They both have the powdered sugar. Ooh yeah, I want strawberries on that. This Google image is doing me right. I would enjoy that. Can I copy paste right in? No. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I only have that at the carnival. And it's kind of iconic. For me, okay, this isn't really fair because I also associate this with the circus. I went to a circus like once and I had this, and it was such ass, but shaved ice, you know what I mean? I had shaved ice at a carnival. It was total ass. This was, I don't know why this stuck with me. I was just like, this is really not that good. I got this shaved ice at a carnival, circus, at the circus. And it had like 4 like rainbowy colors mixed in, and it just had no flavor. Like the very top where the rainbow was drizzled on had flavor, but the rest of it was just, the syrup did not go around. It just had no flavor. And even as like an 11-year-old or whatever, I was like, this is ass, and I will remember this slight. I guess you actually don't have that as much at carnivals. I guess I got sidetracked off my own topic there by going to circus. That was technically my first thought. When I actually think of carnival, there's a number of things. Fried dough is top tier for that, definitely. Because I don't even know where you get fried dough normally. Like, I think that only spawns during carnivals. Maybe candy apples? But that feels more like fall. Like, yeah, at an apple picking place. I mean, you can get like cotton candy and like the fat bag of popcorn and stuff in America. Oh, no carnival. Yeah, loops of batter poured into hot oil. It's very thin and it's crispy. It's because nobody gives a shit about shaved ice, you know what I mean? Like kakigori, like people actually care about it in Japan, so it actually gets made really well, and it actually tastes really good. Like when me and Muse, who hangs out here sometimes, we were at a little summer festival thing, and we just stopped at a restaurant. It wasn't even like a pop-up stand for the festival. It was just somebody's full-time restaurant, and they had so many good flavors of shaved ice, which is standard, but I got a black sesame one, which was such a good flavor, and it was so nuanced, and I don't know, everything from like how the ice was prepared to be really soft to just the flavor. Like, it's no one takes it that seriously in America. But now I'm curious, what countries have the best shaved ice? Best shaved ice in the world. Is shaved ice Korean or Japanese? This is a Google. Wait, was it invented around here? Many Asian countries have their versions of the icy treat. 11 kinds of shaved ice around the world by United Planet. Let's take a look. Granizada, Guatemala. Ooh, Guatemalan looks good. Churchill from Costa Rica. The Costa Rican one looks really good. This one's being presented like a sundae. Baobing, China, Taiwan. Oh shit, that looks good. Holy crap. South Korean, Thailand. Oh, the Philippines one looks delicious. Almost looks like an acai bowl in this picture. Malaysian. Yeah, there's a theme here. American shaved ice, USA, countrywide. Shaved ice in the US with various fruit syrup flavorings. Yeah, this does not look even remotely as good as the others. Oh, I didn't even know this. Some places carry 20 plus flavors, with the usual fruit flavors being offered, alongside unique ones such as bubblegum, interested, root beer, interested, licorice, I respect the hustle, and even alcoholic flavors. I am definitely interested in that. The USA New Orleans Snowball. A snowball? This looks like something you would get at like a Sonic drive-thru. Although the New Orleans variant appears similar to the usual American variety, there are two things that set it apart. One, the name. United Planet's International Programs Manager, Alyssa Allen, can definitely tell you about that. People will giggle that you're not from New Orleans if they hear you say snow cone. Oh yeah, I forgot that people say snow cone myself. Those snowballs are pretty much just shaved ice with a flavored sugary syrup on top. They're a staple. I don't really get what makes this special, but it looks well made. Holy crap, this picture of Kaki Gordy looks nuts. It looks like a forest of matcha. Wow. Yeah, a lot of Asian countries have really freaking good looking shaved ice. When a lot of stuff is good in Japan, I actually assume that it's European. Obviously, there's a lot of Asian influence, but a lot of the good stuff comes from Europe too. I'll often see something and be like, this goes hard, way to go Japan, and then find out it's just like German. I moved the computer. Hello, Moose. Hello, Moose. Yeah, Black Sesame was delightful. Yeah, you're all listening to my first ever Metroidvania music mix. I thought of it yesterday. It's basically a rough draft. It's not... how do you say, finished? It's got a bunch of the core songs that gave me the inspiration to make it, and some other ones that kind of grew around it. It's currently just under half an hour, and I put a lot of love into it. I think it has a nice vibe. And yeah, Johanna is actually one of the things holding it together. It's a somewhat unlikely pairing of some Johanna songs and some Axiom Verge 2 songs, which, on top of being the big Metroidvania franchise that I think gets the least love around here, is also not really one of my favorite games, but hey, it makes points. It's on my mind now and again. Japanese shaved ice is to American ice. This is to American shaved ice, as American cheese is to anyone else's cheese. Yeah, American cheese, oh boy. Hell yeah, America or whatever. Ideal. At 10 a.m. That's beautiful. Did you just finish your college semester? You deserve to sleep in. Do what you like, son. I am going by the color of your names and the length of them because I can't see anything without my glasses. That sounds pretty based, honestly. I think it's pretty easy to just shoot from the hip, even if you're blind or drugged, and guess who is in chat on any given weekend. I think that's a completely fine approach. Hello, Vanessa! I'm happy to see you. We're talking about food, specifically Moose and Vanessa. What comes to mind when we talk about carnival food? If I say carnival food, what do you think of? Carnival. I've always been a creature of the night, Noreen, but since I'm out of class, I can dwell in the dark once more. That's wonderful. I kind of, I don't have much inspiration for Wheel of Doom at the moment. After we finished Wheel 2, I immediately had ideas for Wheel 3. And while like I want to do some of like the Nuzlocke some more and maybe some more of the grind from Wheel 3, I enjoyed those. I'm not bursting with inspiration for Wheel 4, so I might do a Bloodstained stream pretty soon. I actually have Curse of the Moon 1 unplayed here because of that deluxe version I bought. And I don't know, something about this time of year has been bringing out the Bloodstained craving in me. So you can crawl around and lurk as a creature of the night with Miriam or possibly Zangetsu once more. I have a friend who lives around here who loves horror monsters, loves movies and all that crap, and I think she really likes Bloodstained and Castlevania, and she's just recently been getting more deeply into the games by like kind of drooling over how beautiful the GBA collection is, which is an incredible thing to say I have a local friend that's doing. I count my blessings. But I've been debating pitching to her coming on the channel and doing something where maybe we like rank our favorite Bloodstained monster designs. I could make a tier maker or something. I have a little booklet that came with the deluxe version that has a bunch of monster designs, and I like them. They're really helping me get more invested in kind of like horror spooky creatures, and certainly Bloodstained, so there might be more creepy spooky night creatures in your life soon, in your post-college month here. A 100 on media analysis. That's what we want. That is a Melovania chat regular. 100 points on media analysis. Fuck yes. I wrote my master's thesis about media analysis. It's a good skill. It's a good skill. I like food. I think of the game Darkseid 2. Well, now you've opened up an interesting topic. Way to go. Hot dogs. The Minnesota State Fair. Yeah, I think of a fair called the Topsfield Fair near where I grew up. Pretty similar, but they had some interesting stuff. Like there was a German family that had fried pickles, I think. That was always pretty hype. Hot dogs, that's funny. Yeah, that makes sense. Hot dogs will never beat the baseball allegations for me, but yeah, they're at carnivals more than they're at most places. Maybe you can get like a big sausage, but I grew up near Fenway, and Fenway Park, the Red Sox stadium, has like the famous Fenway Franks, and I'm trying to think, those might be sold inside the stadium, or maybe I'm mistaken. No, I think they're sold outside the stadium, and you can get them at this place I'm picturing in my head, which sells like big Italian sausages right outside the park, and that's my definitive sausage memory. Very strong sense memory. She wishlisted the game? I want to talk to your professor. That sounds sick. That's gonna be me in like my 50s. See you, Evie. I'm so Boston core. Yeah, I think of like gigantic oversized bags of popcorn for Carnival. The Celtics legend Bob Cousy. I don't even know that name. I'm not too kuwashi with the Boston Celtics. I've been to a game. I know a couple things, but I don't know him. One of my uncles, I mean, you know, big surprise, it's New England, but one of my uncles is super obsessed with sports and has like a shrine. I've totally told this story before, but my uncle has a room in his tiny apartment dedicated to his sports memorabilia that is twice as large as his son's bedroom. The son sleeps in this little room, and the sports stuff gets an entire full-ass bedroom. Like, the apartment or the condo is probably listed as a 2-bedroom, and I don't think Connor's bedroom was one of the bedrooms. I think it was just for Wayne Gretzky and the uncle's computer. And I mentioned that story because A, he would have been the one to inform me of like local sports stuff, but also my cousin Connor one time came over my dad's house for a party, And the finished basement at my dad's house, it just kind of naturally flows into my room there, which is where I'm keeping a whole bunch of my nerd shit. So we were just like, hanging out, and without realizing it, like, my uncle, my other uncle, and my cousin wandered into like my room, and they're like checking out my stuff because I have a lot of fun stuff to look at, obviously. And I happened to walk by when Connor was appreciating my Love Live stuff, just like plastic acrylic figures and CDs and stuff like that. And he kind of jumped, like he went into defense mode. He was like, "Oh, hey, I'm not touching anything. I'm not touching anything." Like, I think this boy was conditioned to have a fear of collectibles and like an ingrained respect for collectors and their like little special places. He himself is not a collector. Like, he's got his nerdy stuff, but he doesn't carry around like a ton of belongings wherever he goes like I do. But I think growing up, being a kid, and like kind of having the sports memorabilia valued over him to some degree in day-to-day life, like I can only picture moments where he got too close to like a signed hockey stick and his dad was like, "Connor, you get out of there," or whatever. Like, I think he was deeply conditioned to think that people are gonna like get really mad, like hurt his feelings over memorabilia and collectibles, because he jumped like a freaking cat seeing a cucumber when he saw me. He was like, "I'm not touching anything, I'm not touching anything." And I'm like, "Dude, I don't care. Like, I have to carry that back and forth to college. It's all scratched up. Like, I don't really give a shit." But yeah, that's my story about New England sports, I suppose. I've seen the impact New England sports can have on a man. Hey, Ruto! Whoa! Good to see you! Hold up, I gotta catch up on a bunch. Hey, Ruto! Right now, we're just hanging out. I'm just, we're just talking about food right now. We're just talking about food. But the background, the game that it's from, is called Ultros. It's about, like, plants in space. It's really beautiful. I haven't played it very much, but it's a big part of why I got my gaming PC, because it's too beautiful to run on my normal computer. This is like a really beautiful, mesmerizing background, so I recorded like 40 minutes of it, just kind of doing its thing. That way I could use it as my background for the chat. Now he can never enjoy Love Live. It would be really funny if he got interested in Love Live. He just had his first kid. He's the first one of my cousins to have a child. And funny enough, they called the baby Layla. I don't know if I've talked about that on this channel. My dad's side of the family calls me by my other name, that I chose. You could call it like my legal name, I guess. Spoiler, Layla is not my legal name, as some people who live in the place where I live would know. But even though they still call me by my other name, which is also a name I'm totally fine with. Layla was basically a nickname. They're all aware that I go by Layla, so my aunt made the funniest face when she revealed to me the baby. She was like, "Yep, guess the name." I'm like, "I don't know." She's like, "It's Layla." I guess if I go back to America soon enough, I can give Layla a little Love Live dolly and get her on that train and fuck up her father. Yay! Thank you guys for listening to the Dragon Quest chat. That made me so happy. A core sausage memory. What? You don't have core sausage memories? My dad was born in 1945. Oh, did we? I think we talked about this. And grew up in Massachusetts. So I grew up about hearing his favorite Boston sports guys. We have good ones. We have really good ones. Kielbasa is a sausage, to my knowledge. But what defines a hot dog? I don't know. I'm guessing that hot dogs are their own thing. Sports memorabilia trauma was not on my list. Ryuto, do you know the word memorabilia? It's actually like, it's super fancy, but it's kind of funny. Memorabilia. I think I spelled that wrong. I think in Japan you would just say gudzu, but like memorabilia is like fancy goods. How do you describe that? Like if you bought like a $200 anime figure, that's like memorabilia. Maybe cheap stuff can be memorabilia too, but I always think of memorabilia as like fancy stuff. Ted Williams. Yeah, that name I know. He was a Red Sox guy. Oh, what game should we make Noreen play for Dragon Quest? That's a really good question. Omoide no Hi? That would actually make sense with the name. Memorabilia sounds like a Metroidvania for me, and it's messing with my little brain. It's because of pseudo regalia. It sounds like pseudo regalia. Oh! Oh! Maybe memorabilia is more something to remember the event by versus a fancy thing. That's interesting. I thought it was just like goods. Dragon Quest indoctrination! We are all getting into Dragon Quest today. Can I cover my camera with this? I have a story. Yosh. I went to the Dragon Quest cafe. The bar. I went to Luida's bar. Oh wait, if it's food, I can totally share this. I went to Luida's bar after I got off the plane in Tokyo. And they give you, I don't think we talked about this on the chat, but they give you a fun coaster based on one of the monsters. And there's literally dozens and dozens of them. And I literally walked up, and my second coaster ever was probably my favorite monster, the one I was talking about, the liquid metal slime that has all of my memories in it. Although normally I think they have like 50 different coasters you could get. I think maybe they only had 12 this time, and that's why I was able to get him. So I think they only had 12. I saw like Slime, Hammerhood, Draki, King Slime. I could have gotten all of the slimes from our chat. I only saw like 12, so it might have been easy mode, but I did get the LMS, which I think is very fun. Michibikareta. Michibikareta. Oh, you told me you were gonna delete. Oh shit, I look like I'm on crack. Oh my god. I told you to delete. Delete this. Delete this! Delete this! My hair looks horrible. Oh my god, I look like Willy fucking Wonka. I look like an insane mad scientist right now. I told you to delete that! Yeah, you already love slimes. I think maybe a spin-off would be good. Like Rocket Slime. I think Rocket Slime would be so good for you, Noreen. It's a good slime. Very slimy. Let's see. Let me show you the food I got at Luida's this time. I got some funny shit. An SSR coaster. Oh gosh. Some rare girl. You closed your eyes! I haven't done much face stuff in the era of Eevee and Moose, so I guess my face would be rare. But if you go to if you go back to the past, I used to always have face stuff. peep memo. I'm gonna show you the Louida parfait. Oh, this was such a good meal. Send. Pop, 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 pop. Gosh, I had really good food on vacation too. I'm still kind of processing coming back from my trip. I went down to some southern islands, which are going to be the theme of today's little TED Talk that I'm doing. The food was great. I had keihan, which is like a fancy chicken noodle soup. Thank you, Ruto. The background music is going to be a playlist soon, once I finish it. So you can listen to it on YouTube. It's going to be called, like, Fresh and Uplifting Metroidvania Music Mix. It'll be my first playlist. Well, actually, I made another one, but my first Metroidvania playlist. I can't hear the music right now, but when I think of this playlist, I think of Sunken Sanctuary from Yohane and White Sand City from Axiom Verge 2. Those are the songs that made it, but then also the Quiet Falling Light Yohane song, really good. Fungal Wastes, really good. Marble Gallery, really good. Zero Mission Opening, really good. They're all really good. The Zhao song, very good transition. Amber Scenery, maybe I jumped the gun. Hornets song, shockingly nice. Yeah. I like this. Mellow with the face card. Aww. I got told I look like some random male celebrity last time I did a YouTube short with my face, so I just stopped putting my face on there. Mellow with the face card. I know for a fact I looked like a cracked out, like, Salem witch when that video came on. I haven't touched my hair at all today. You shouldn't know how insane I look when I'm streaming sometimes. Like, I actually am so gross. Rena disclosure. It's not like that. Did I ever tell you I was at a Wendy's when Love Live Twitter found out about Rena's face? I recorded a video for my friend where I pulled over in the parking lot. I was like, I'm just getting chicken nuggets. And now y'all are saying flesh Rena? Y'all are saying Rena face reveal? Y'all are saying Doctor Who motherfucker with the yellow eyes? Like, that was a big moment when they did the Rena face reveal. And there was discourse because it was kind of invasive. Like, the fact that we saw it with the player insert versus, like, I first, super sketch. I still feel that way. I had a friend who really didn't like that. Yes, the girls. Yes, show me the girls. Okay, so this is the first one. So this is Hagon no Daku Revival. Hagon Mao no Daku Revival. The dark revival of the demon lord Hargon. That was my drink. It was absolutely delicious. They revealed Rena's face. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. I'm so confused but heavily invested. Which part? The Rena part? Oh god. I'll have to start doing full-on Love Live education courses to get everybody up to speed. There's a lot going on there. Did you drink the E. coli water? I did not. I was too busy hiding from the snakes. Welcome back. TJ Mello. I know! I felt so good last night. I stayed up late because I ended up talking to my friend at a restaurant to kind of, like, feel better, I guess. And I really wanted to get the playlist done, or, you know, the rough draft you're listening to now. So I stayed up really late,
and I had to do some stuff. Like, I had to convert some audio files to make it work. For some reason, Yohane was banned from Audacity. I had to convert her to an MP3. They wanted like a all caps WAV, but she was just a lowercase WAV file, so I had to do like surgery. I have 3 copies of a lot of Yohane songs now because of this issue, but when I was putting them all together in Audacity and sliding audio around, I felt like a little DJ, just doing basic stuff that I used to do in music school. Like, I haven't added fade out to an audio track in probably 6 years, but when I knew I needed to, I knew like it was burned into my muscles, remembering how to do that. I mean, for my first channel, I used to do audio editing in Audacity, but I was a very big amateur, so whatever I did, it ended up sounding gross. So for Melovania, I just do my best like recording environment possible, and then I don't change anything, but I want to start working on audio editing. I've been looking at tutorials, I've been trying to learn stuff, and just kind of trying to expand my digital music skill set this year. Very slowly, but I've been trying to learn, and that's been fun. But then when I had to help out with the audio for the Castlevania session, I was totally out of my element, but I knew a couple things, and it felt good to be able to help. I'm like, this ain't a MIDI, this is an aux. Why is this coming in as MIDI? Like, I was a little bit helpful, and it's a good feeling. I like being the audio helper. Which is to say, yeah, maybe I'll do some audio editing and make my audio better. ハーガンのダークリバイバル. That was literally the name. Yes, so this is Hargon is the demon lord from Dragon Quest II, and I've been playing a lot of Dragon Quest II. After we do kind of the Animal Well birthday stuff, I think I'm gonna play some Dragon Quest 2 because I'm kind of addicted. Sugoi hamatteru. And this drink was really good, actually. It was a fruit drink with different flavors, but the flavor was really good, and it was very cute. And there was a little wand on top. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yes. I don't really get it, but there was a tiny little magic wand in the top of the straw that I had to drink. Fallen AVI. She wasn't even that obscure. She was a WMA file. And then this is the real showstopper. This is the Patty Parfait, or the Luida Parfait. This is an entire parfait that's meant to look like the character Luida, or Patty, who is a pretty important and recurring character. And the whole restaurant is named after her, because Patty's Pub, or Luida's Bar, is in multiple games. And she's the one who lets you create new party members, so she's pretty iconic. I don't want a Luida WebP, I want Luida.jpg. Give me Luida.jpg. This parfait was so tasty, actually. It was so silly, and it was actually really tasty. Ba 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 ba. Luida. This is her. She's classic. So she debuted in Dragon Quest III because that was the first game where you can make party members. And the bar has always been her place. So this cafe is called Luida's Bar. So they went all out to make a drink based on her once it was time to make a themed menu for a game that has Luida. So for Dragon Quest III, they have this incredibly beautiful little parfait. This is, yeah, if it sounds like a sparkly little Game Boy song, Moose, that's Metroid. That cub looks like a gremlin. She looks like an egg. Yeah, I had to eat the wand. It was like Christian communion. Yeah, what is up with WebP files? They are so bad. So this is the back of the parfait. They gave her a little bow. And honest to God, the hair, I thought the hair would be really gross and disgusting because it looks like frosting, but it was mint. It was a really light mint flavor, and I loved eating the hair. The head, I actually thought was an egg for a little bit, but it was like frozen mochi, which was nice. This was so good, you guys. I didn't have high expectations, but the Louida parfait, the patty parfait, was actually so fun. Oh my god, she's wearing Mako's dress. The fucking pub Meista. She's got the pub boobs. Which song is playing right now? Was it the Metroid song, or was it the song after Metroid, Moose? Both those opening songs are bangers. I picked them very carefully. I would become an alcoholic if she gave me alcohol. Sounds good. Instead, I got addicted to raising the party members that she lets me have. Yes, that's from the front. I'd sure like to make party members with her. That is a good one, Evie. I will think about that every time I play Dragon Quest now. I think it's the opening area. I don't remember the choral song. I'll have to listen to it. Yeah, the Yohane soundtrack has been aging really well. I have been enjoying it. I'd sure like to make party members with her. Oh-ho! Yes! I'm glad you like it, Moose. This is from the Yohane game, the Love Live Metroidvania. I think it's amazing. It's the opening song, and I think they did a really good job making something kind of like Vampire Killer, where or Divine Bloodlines, where there's like a beautiful, soaring, heroic melody and like this big sense of adventure, but it's also like kind of sparkly and aquatic, and it fits the energy well. Like, I actually think the ways that this game feels like a Castlevania game, even though Inti Creates hadn't really made a Castlevania game, they just made Bloodstained, partially. It's really cool. It really, really feels like the intro to like an Alucard or Richter game or something. Ah ha ha! I have a giant poster on the wall here. I should make more stuff. I don't have any inspiration right now, but last summer I made a crazy passionate video. I love that song, yeah. That's a big reason I made the playlist. Yeah! What does it cost normally? Like $30, $40, $30? $25? It's not the best, but it's definitely good. No, even saying it that way, like, it's not a masterpiece, but it's definitely not, like, mid. I think it's fine. It's like a B. It's like a solid B+. It's a good guy. It's a good game. I like it. Big bonus to anybody who likes the characters, and big bonus if you like the ocean theme. 20+? Yeah. That's a bit steep, but I mean, the quality's there. I think most Indie Creates games are totally fine anywhere up to $30, but I understand why somebody would not want to spend $30 on an Indie Creates game, because they tend to be short, replayable action games, right? But the quality is there. Alright, I guess it's time for me to prepare for Seviper Sunday. I don't really have a song lined up to play with Seviper, so I'm just gonna let the playlist keep going, basically. Let me shut down for a second and gather myself. 5 minutes. Is the United States shortage of animal noises the reason that they're persecuting furries in Texas? That is such a funny bit, you guys. Oh, whoops. Haha, I forgot. I already did my preparation. Da 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 da. Bam! Let me just looking good. Alright. I will record this because maybe I'll really like how it comes out first take and upload it or something. So anything you say in the chat can and will be preserved for posterity, although that is already true. One fatty catty. Okay. What am I moving? Oh, Ultras. Liz! Liz! The United States Reserve of Animal Noises is severely depleted. Squids already forced into silence, unable to make their traditional bloop bloop noises. Moose, I don't think it's like a freedom of speech thing. I don't think they're like hunting down and persecuting furries with ice or anything, but there's like state court hearings about like students using litter boxes or whatever made the news. It's just about like the school litter boxes or whatever, which is has to be an extremely fucking niche furry thing. Like they're not like putting people in vans over this yet. Now that's a government, Moose. That's a damn government. Yeah, there's like a bunch of pressed conservatives talking about litter boxes right now. They're not like going to your DeviantArt account and putting you in a van over this. It's just like a stupid court thing right now. A token policy? A token policy for FromSoft games? That's probably a really good idea, actually. I feel like that could be similar. They're hard to get through. Well, to be fair, I also don't know the reason with the litter boxes. It has to do with furries, but... No, Evie! Not in this economy. That's awful. Whoops. These are so cute. I win. Fuck yes. Why is this a zip file? Why is this a zip file? I guess it's a model. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I'm not gonna unzip a file live. Yeah, give me the PNG, brother. don't think I've doxed myself. Did I dox myself? I don't think I doxed myself. I don't think I have doxed myself. Maybe it didn't show you that. Did you see me going shopping for seviper? Or did it just show you the tab like a good boy? Did it just show you the tab with the PowerPoint? I hope I didn't dox myself. I don't think I showed anything. I have to get a second browser for Melovania again. I used to have Melovania in Chrome in my personal life in Firefox, but I just don't want to install Chrome on this computer. I have a heart and a soul. There we go. Get this boy in there. Professor Slither. I'm about to blow all your minds. Shit! That's not what I meant. Come on, roll with it, Layla. Roll with it. Pretend that was what you meant. Y'all are gonna really like this seviper. Order. Transform. Bam. No! Transform. This is what using OBS looks like, chat. Right click. Transform. Rotate. Oh, flip horizontal. There we go. There we go. Evie likes big butts, and she cannot lie. That's a Viper VTuber. There could be worse picks for me. Keep on the offensive! Holy shit. Holy shit, Narian. That's true as hell, Muse. That snake looks kind of solid. Epic upside down snake. Alright. Everyone get your popcorn. Get your popcorn. You're about to get a TED Talk. Start recording. Okay, I've started recording. Tell me if the chat explodes or the lag stream gets bad or whatever. I don't know. Alright. Ah! Whoops. Getting a pulse on seviper. A local legend with a secret life? That is a Soul Eater intro if I've ever heard one. Recall the humble seviper. This is going to be a chat participation moment. Do you remember the Pokemon seviper? Do you have any hashtag seviper memories? Some people call it pretentious Ekans because it's just Ekans again, but it's looking fancier with that cool design it has. It's, I think, a pretty forgettable version exclusive Pokemon. It's exclusively in Sapphire, I want to say, while its friend Zangoose is in Ruby. I remember that. They don't evolve. They're not particularly interesting in battle. They're just kind of fun collectibles, maybe. There's no iconic enemy that uses a seviper. There's no reason to have seviper etched into your childhood. You really have to seek this one out. Some people would even say that's literally just a snake. That Pokemon is just a fancy snake, and it has almost nothing else going on. However, Team Rocket does have a big ol' seviper in their party in the anime, which is probably its 15 minutes of fame. Oh no, I'm exploding. Team Rocket bullet point. Yeah, Team Rocket definitely has good taste. A lot of Pokemon I've come to like as an adult, I find, did time on the Rocket Dawn. I'm so glad you're invested, Eevee. Alright, so, Seviper is a very forgettable Pokemon. I think most of us can agree with that. When I was a kid, I wanted to make a connection with Seviper. I really did. And as an adult, I've only come to like Pokemon like Seviper more. I like poison types a lot. I was wearing poison type Pokemon socks to school yesterday at work. I like them, and I like purple and pointy and jagged. I like all the things that Seviper is, but it was nothing more than a cool design with a very basic concept, just kind of a snake, and very little to write home about. It has nothing going for it in competitive, no place in the games, almost nobody's ever raised a seviper. I think seviper is one of the most forgettable Pokemon of all time. But then, where does the Japanese name come from? I can't pretend that I knew the Japanese name before this weekend, but if you went looking, you would see Habuneku. This is a combination of the word habu and snake. What is a habu? Well, a habu is a real snake. The habu is actually a pretty notorious snake. It lurks mostly in I only did some of the research to finish this off yesterday, so I may make some mistakes, but I believe the region is called the Ryukyu part of Japan. It's a big chain of islands comprised of multiple archipelagos, going all the way out to Okinawa, which is very famous. So it's a bunch of islands that Japan claimed through means which I am not calling morally good. I'm not saying any of this is good, but they are islands that have become a part of Japan. They had their own history and culture. Yes, they were assimilated. Yes, there's a dark history. No, I'm not endorsing this, but talking about the ecology of the environment, there have always been these snakes. They're wonderful vacation spots. Okinawa is a very famous vacation spot, and there's many smaller islands, like we'll talk about today, which are just incredible weather, tropical wonderland, but they have these super deadly snakes. And under the current, like legal identity of the islands, they are currently legally and culturally a part of Kyushu, which is the southern region of Japan. So Kyushu is one of Japan's most interesting regions, and it's like southern and tropical. There are some mainland prefectures like Saga. Everyone loves Saga. But then Kagoshima, something we're going to talk about today, Kagoshima has its mainland aspect and a bunch of islands that were assimilated during the whole imperialism thing. And then Okinawa is also a part of Kyushu, even though it's not connected to the mainland. It's technically a part of the region. So when they were taking inspiration for the Kyushu region, which is Hoenn, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, which I grew up with, I think a lot of people here grew up with, they were pulling from all of Kyushu. This was their first time changing from Tokyo or Kyoto, which were mostly metropolises. Maybe people would get mad at me for calling Kyoto a metropolis, but it's a big city, and it's famous for being a big city, so this was their first time getting out into nature with the Pokemon region, and Kyushu has a heck of a lot of nature. So it appears that the Habu has made it into Pokemon, but you are crazy wrong if you think the ride ends there. I want to pet that deadly snake. If deadly, why petable? Does this count as a summer class for me? Yes. No, this is a TED Talk. You're gonna go to heaven for this. Superior's best snake. Ooh, I'm glad you feel that way. I obviously also feel that way. And I think everybody is going to agree with me after this, to be totally honest. Instead of a rattle, this snake has a knife. British snake. Yeah, they could have called it like Shank Viper and it would have been better. Good color, very good design here. And we are going to talk about that design. So, let's see, this might be a good chance to show, if you look at the back of the Habu, it's not extremely visible, but right where Seviper has the kind of hexagonal pattern on the back, those yellow boys, the Habu does have that. And that is probably the strongest visual connection between the Habu and the Seviper, but there's also the fangs. Seviper obviously has its blade tail, which no, I don't have any real life context for the blade tail, unfortunately. But the big fangs being emphasized, that's intentional, because this thing has big fangs and big venom, like most vipers. It is all about that chompy chomp, so to speak. That's its thing. So the fangs being a big point, the pattern on the back, those are the clear connections. Then Habu is in the name, and it's Kyushu, and it's a very notorious snake. Like, I brought it up in class yesterday, and even my kids up here on the main chunk of Japan, right in the middle, knew about the Habu. Like, it's a well-known one. Learning history through Pokemon is crazy. It happens more often than you'd think. This is also a very good way to bring what Seviper represents in Pokemon, which is the Viper versus Mongoose rivalry, to Kyushu, which is a big part of what we're going to talk about today. The Viper-Mongoose rivalry is famous all around the world. I think India is a very big for fighting Vipers against Mongooses, for reasons that we'll get into later. But basically, Seviper is part of a pair, but there's a lot more to it than just Viper and Mongoose, as I'll talk about today. So let's get on with it. The English Pokemon internet understands that this is some kind of Habu, but even as recently as 6 months ago, when I watched a video by Loxton and Noggin, who is a very popular Pokemon YouTuber, who is known for doing hardcore research into the etymology, the origins, and the cultural stuff behind Pokemon. He did a Zangoose and Seviper video, and he completely missed the cultural specificity of the Habu to Kyushu. But it didn't take much searching for me to find Japanese YouTubers who did talk about it that way. And they mentioned how this isn't just a mongoose and a viper, but if you're looking at it from the perspective of Japan, or especially somebody in Kyushu, this is actually an invasive species fighting a local species. And they had a little bit about this, how the mongoose came in and Seviper said, like, go back to your country, basically. Like, that is the story of the Habu in Kyushu. But it gets even crazier than that. So my big point today is not just that the Habu is more than a viper, because Loxton said, oh, it's a viper, Habu is a viper, they have them in Asia and that kind of thing. But then he was like, well, Seviper is very big, so it's actually more like this African viper. But I personally think that's totally missing the point, because it's not just a snake, it's actually highly culturally specific. That's going to be the theme today. And I have a bit of a story to explain why, for one small group of people, these Pokemon actually have a ton of meaning and might even be special to them, although I haven't done the research. Disclosure, my friend is actually interested in becoming a professional researcher on the islands we're talking about today, and I got to meet somebody who is a professional researcher on the islands we're talking about today, but I just went on vacation. So I saw some things and I immediately understood from the culture around these animals that Seviper has some interesting clout here, potentially. So it's neat that the story of local snakes fighting off the mongoose made it into Pokemon, but having recently been here and seeing what happened with the Goose Wars, I would like to add something to our discussion of Seviper. The Habu is really cool, and the Habu means a lot to people. It's not just a snake. It's not just like, oh, this Pokemon's based on this animal. The Habu is really interesting and really cool, and I want to teach you about some very cool animals in order to help you appreciate how interesting Seviper is to some people. Because obviously in America, I just knew him as a snake. If I Googled, I would have found out he's an Asian snake. But if you grew up in these islands, the Habu is a big part of your life. Thanks, Furito. We're going to talk about Amami. I didn't find Ayaka, though. Yeah, there's a little bit of a settler colonialism critique. Well, that's a crazy thought, Liz. So, sorry, I'm eating on recording. The Habu rules Amami Island and Tokunoshima. It rules more than just this. It rules all of the Ryukyu Islands, like Okinawa. It rules a lot of islands. But the places that I visited this week were Amami Oshima and Tokunoshima. I might playfully call them both Amami, because Tokunoshima with the bull and Amami with the bunny in this picture They're both part of the Amami Islands archipelago, which is a hard name to say, but suffice it to say, both of these islands are part of Amami. Amami is a group, but Amami is also just this big island where my friend lives. So I went to Tokunoshima and I saw some animals, and I also went to Amami. But these two islands have something else keeping them together. So the Habu is completely overrunning all of the islands that it's on. The Habu is extremely successful at hunting. I think it's the apex predator, even over the wild boars and stuff, because it's so fast, it's so poisonous, it can kill anything. So Okinawa, Habu, these Amami Islands, Habu, anything in between, Habu, Habu, Habu. If you go walking, like I did in that video I shared of Silver Dragon Cavern, there are Habu. Like, if it rains, my friend who has lived here for 2 years says, oh, watch out, the Habu are around. They're nocturnal, so you mostly only have to worry at night, but you can't go in the woods. There are Habu all over these places. So, because the Habu is everywhere, if you go to some place like a school or whatever, you might find signs that people made to kind of like say, watch out for the Habu. It's a community thing. If you don't tell everybody, watch out for the snake, they're gonna get bit. It's very common. I think on one of these islands, I read that 2 in 1,000 people get bit by the snake, which is really high for snake bites. So I visited the Habu Tourism Center on Amami Island, and they had this collection of art that I think kids made from the community. And I think it really captures just like how large the Habu looms in these kids' imagination. If you live in this place, you have to be aware of the snake. It's dangerous if you don't. Is the professor allowed to eat during the lecture? Are we allowed to eat? Yeah, you can eat during this lecture. That's totally fine. Something to address the 30 to 50 wild hogs. But then we have Habu everywhere. Oh, just you wait to see what's coming for the Habu. So, I have a content warning for people who are sensitive about animal cruelty. At the Habu Center, I was able to get pictures of them, but my friend pointed out that it doesn't seem like the standards were very high for taking care of the snakes. They look a little malnourished. We're not sure if they're being fed enough. I didn't end up putting anything where there's like a bunch of snakes piled together, which kind of made me squeamish. But if you are sensitive about animal cruelty, unfortunately in Japan, animal safety standards are very famously low. So at zoos, sometimes you'll see animals not being treated the best. And I think the Habu Center was similar, unfortunately. But I wanted to share my pictures of actual snakes, so... No, Moose, you'll never know. Yes, I want to show these pictures, but look away if you'd rather not see it, because they're a little skinny, I think. And if you know snakes better than me, it might come across even more so. Yeah, these are the Habu, though. These are ones that they have living at the tourism center that you can visit. These all have the same kind of look. They have the hexagon pattern on the back. They're very big. They're very big vipers. The fangs are inside their mouth, obviously, when they have their mouth closed, unlike seviper. But so it goes. But yeah, these are the guys, and I saw a bunch of them. So, as I mentioned, these are all different islands that have Habu. Oh, actually, sorry. There are some islands that don't have Habu. Some of these smaller ones that don't have forests, like Okinawa don't have Habu. But much of the Ryukyu Islands do have them. And of the Amami Islands, those two big ones we talked about, the Bunny Island and the Bull Island, basically, Tokunoshima and Amami Oshima, they have Habu everywhere. Unfortunately, a fun fact about this range is that's also where a beloved endangered species of rabbits is endemic to. Even more famous than the Habu is the Amami rabbit. It's a black rabbit that is actually super scientifically interesting and gets talked about all over the world. So when I went to Tokunoshima at the airport, I immediately saw a little amami rabbit, because even though they're called amami, they're even more common on Tokunoshima, the place that I was calling the Bull Island. I also saw bullfighting, but that wasn't as interesting. Centaros. And if you look at this map, they have little amami bunnies drawn all over the place to represent their culture. Like, you've got Tokunoshima surfing, sightseeing spots, the mountains, statue of the oldest man in the world, all that jazz, fish. But you've also got the bunnies, because there are more bunnies on this island than amami. There's a lot of the bunnies. There's a lot of the snakes, but there's a lot of the bunnies. It's very cute. This is something I found of a guy who became like a famous wildlife photographer for the bunnies, kind of describing kind of the cultural craziness around the bunnies, because I was just talking about how the snake is a part of everybody's imagination, but even more so is the bunny. In the summer of 1986, I made my first excursion into the wilds of Amami Oshima to see for myself if the amami rabbit really was as special as people said. This proved to be a life-changing experience. Setting out at night by car, with my family in tow, I had been driving for around an hour along a rough mountain road when a black lump with glowing ruby eyes appeared in the vehicle's headlights. Stepping onto the road, I slowly approached the animal, which at closer inspection revealed itself to be a dark-furred rabbit. After a moment, it suddenly dawned on me what I was staring at. Breaking out in goosebumps, I shrieked, "An amami rabbit!" It was a moment I will never forget. Apparently the order is a rabbit. I'm glad you're messaging in a language that is fun to message in, at least. Message in whatever you like, even if nobody can read it. So, I also had a life-changing experience seeing a bunny. I didn't know it was life-changing. I can't give you the audio, but it's just us talking and my phone playing. Or maybe you can hear it echoing now. Oh well. So we were driving the first night, and happy Animal Well anniversary, I saw a sign on the road that looked like the black bunny. And I said, it's the bunny. And as I said this, my friend who was driving said, "Holy shit, it's a real bunny!" And right in front of the bunny crossing sign was an actual bunny. So, not knowing how rare it was, I just took out my phone and got a kind of crappy video while we were talking and while there was music playing. But I did properly see my own nocturnal amami rabbit. And I can't say that it was life-changing immediately, but it's really cute. And I like the fact that it's nocturnal. In this conversation, my friend says like, oh yeah, I've seen them a lot, but that's because I'm crazy and I drive around at night. And I said, that's kind of cool. I like the nocturnal bunny. I kind of mess heavy with that. Yeah, they're not that uncommon. You just have to go to a spot for them. We actually went out deeper into the island another night, and it was pretty dark and pretty spooky, and I was kind of worried about our internet signal. But we did not see one walking, though on the way home, we caught one very briefly. But this was the best viewing all week, and it was my first night there. And literally, it was so magical. I didn't see it. I just saw a sign on the road, and I said, bunny, as if it was Animal Well. And I was reading a glyph on the wall, and my friend was like, no, bunny! And then I got this video. And I didn't know that my Mars Volta song that was playing would be captured by my phone. And we were talking about some other unrelated shit, but here's my video. Holy crap, why are they censoring your Teslagi? What a fantastic account. He really did find one. Drops it right into the G search. Alright, so yeah, that was my experience seeing an actual bunny, and they are very cool. So here's a map of Amami, and just like with Tokunoshima, you can see how the bunny looms large. They're very, very proud of the bunny on both islands. And on the right, you can see the snake. And there's some tiny things on the Amami thing over here, which are less emphasized on the left, which are also the snake. Now, the bird is cool. The bird is definitely cool. It's a little bit less of a part of the story. It's a blue and yellow bird, or it's a blue and red bird that my friend saw while we were driving, but I did not. I was just looking away, and she saw it, and she said, yes! fuck, yes, finally, I can go home now. And I said, what? And she said, that bird is super famous too, and everybody wants you to see it. The bird has a minor part in the story, but it's okay to forget it. The thing is, like, even if the snake is not like a fun, cute, cuddly animal the way that the bunny is and that the bird is, the snake is still a big part of this culture too. Like, the animals of this island are very charismatic. That is a big theme. Here is a summary of the Amami lore. It gets even deeper than what I've presented so far. So, the Amami lore. This is for the island chain. The Amami rabbit. The Amami rabbit, when I say that it's scientifically interesting, it is 30,000 years old. Its closest relative branched off from it and like went extinct like 30,000 years ago. So it's called a living fossil, the same way we talk about the coelacanth. Even people like my friend Ben, who don't know much about Japanese culture, well, he knows a bit, but he's like just a wildlife guy. He'd heard of it, and when he researched it, he thought that this was all super interesting. He's like, damn, a living fossil. Like, it is a really cool specimen of an animal that is like really ancient. You can even see in the video, it's kind of long. It has a lot of long features, which are a little bit ugly, but they are cool because they mark it as just so different from other modern rabbits. You could basically call it a cute nocturnal bunny that's a land coelacanth, Noreen. Yeah, it's basically a land coelacanth. It's also endangered. It's not that close to extinction, but its endangerment will be a theme in this conversation. It's very dorky looking. It only comes out at night for Habu-related reasons. And it's been given numerous legal protections, like cultural importance, high cultural importance, and even as far as like the archipelago, Amami, all the Amami Islands, they're a World Heritage Site, I think partially because of the bunny. So they've been given a lot of different legal legs to stand on to take means to protect the bunny from issues like deforestation or overhunting. Of course, people are still trying to take over their habitats to make golf courses for capitalism, but if I could show you a map of Amami, this is actually pretty good. Do you see this yellow road going down the middle? That's the only major road. Like, there are cities, there are definitely like places, but that squiggle is the only highway. There are no other highways. We drove down this thing. Everybody has to take this thing because they can't build highways through the woods because there's freaking rabbit habitats and there's snakes. So the habu is a highly deadly, venomous snake apex predator who pretty much owns the archipelago and Okinawa. It's also a big deal in Okinawa. For the most part, left to its own devices, the snake is thriving. It can kill everything, and it hunts at night, which is the reason that things like the rabbit only live at night. And it kind of comes out in the rain. Like, at night, we'd have to be very careful. But in the rain, my friend would be like, careful, habu. Like, there's rain. The habu might be waking up. However, it does not appear from anything I have talked to people about that the habu would overkill the rabbits and push them to extinction. I don't believe, now I might be wrong about this at the point, but to my current knowledge, I don't believe this thriving habu population is overkilling the rabbits. There's a tension there. There's definitely a tension. But I don't believe that left to their own devices, the habu would push the rabbit to extinction. That's important. The people culturally consider it something of a forest guardian, where it's like, you know, kind of protecting the woods from people who might trespass in it or destroy it to make their golf courses, right? So I personally think that's, like, from what I've read, part of the reason they only have one highway, and a lot of the island is just like untapped mountains because it's incredibly dangerous. The habu are in there. Yeah, this is the propaganda slide. Choose your team. Yeah, coelacanths are important to this community for very unexpected reasons. That's so fun. The coelacanth used to be such like a myth back in the day in like Animal Crossing New Leaf. I thought it was so rare. My sister finally got one after ages. Enter a twist. So we have this setup where there's the cool, interesting bunny that everybody loves, and it's so marketable and it's so historically interesting. And there's this snake that's dominating everything, but not changing too much. But enter the mongoose. We mentioned before that mongoose and vipers have a rivalry. And if you're not familiar, mongooses, from what I've read, they have like a 75% win rate. Or how do you say? They win in fights against snakes and vipers like 3 out of 4 times. It's not that they're immune to venom, but they are fast, they have really good reflexes for hunting, and they are well equipped for handling snakes. So there's some places, like I believe India I mentioned, where people will actually make a culture around betting on mongoose versus viper fights because they're interesting to watch. It's a battle of skill between 2 extremely talented monsters, and there's always that chance that the viper wins. So it's interesting for betting. You can make the easy bet on the mongoose, or you can bet on the viper and get more money if it wins. So mongoose versus snake is an ancient classic thing. They're a very intense battle. It's a big part of a lot of cultures. But in this case, we had a great war on not just Amami Island, but all of the islands I'm talking about, like Okinawa, the really famous vacation place with the big American military base and stuff. The habu is everywhere. And the habu is a danger to people, you know? So at some point, some people in charge 100 years ago decided that they wanted to scale back the habu. They didn't like having the habu be the apex predator. So they brought in Indian mongooses. And the Indian mongooses were way too successful. And the Indian mongooses took over all of the islands. They took over all of Okinawa and became like the big dog in town. And then they got moved to Amami, and they took over Amami. They took over all those islands we were talking about. They have very good reflexes. They can avoid being poisoned because they're so fast. You know, they could be bit by a viper and still move their arm in time to not actually take any poison. They're very good at fighting vipers. However, even though they're really, really good at fighting snakes, they don't actually seek them out. Unfortunately, they also hunt the other endangered indigenous wildlife. Like they also hunt the endemic creatures like the rare bird I talked about and the bunny. So all of these non-habu animals started to have their populations put in crisis by the mongoose because they straight up made a mistake. I have seen so many people while researching this say that introducing the mongoose was simply a mistake. And especially on Amami, Okinawa surely has its own species and stuff, but Amami has the bunny, so the bunny was being put in peril by the mongooses. And not just the bunny, but the birds too. So the bunny was in serious, serious danger for decades because of the mongoose takeover. So unfortunately, it was way worse under the mongooses. They're an invasive species, they dominated the ecosystem, and they were pushing numerous endangered species to the brink. Very charismatic, cool, endangered species. However, now, as of the time of this research or whatever, they have successfully exterminated and removed all of the mongoose from the Amami archipelago. So I did not see any mongooses. We're back to habu and bunny, but for a long time there, the mongooses were really bad, and they were causing problems for everybody. Yeah, we're just gonna fuck with the ecosystem. What could possibly go wrong? Your friend 3D printed you a T-Rex skull that glows in the dark? That goes extremely hard, Evie. I think I have. Was the cane toad Australia? I think I learned about that in school. See you, Evie. Yeah, so many societies try this. And it never ends well. It's like classic human fallacy. Alright, so, fortunately, the mongoose are gone. Okinawa still has a mongoose problem, but Amami survived this whole mongoose era. And now they're back to having the good old habu be their apex predator. So, the habu is a huge part of local culture. It's feared and appreciated as, well, at least it's better than the mongoose. It's the apex predator of a similarly iconic animal which has world-class importance. So people care a lot about the bunnies and the Habu and making sure that like things are going well there. Everything that happens in the story is such drama. Like, the bunny is so cool and charismatic and has so much importance. The Habu is such a dramatically successful predator. And the Habu has the most impact on people's daily lives. Like, you can't go anywhere on these beautiful islands without worrying about the damn Habu. It's a huge deal. But then, the invasive mongoose is a classic example of an invasive species getting too strong and to put all these other interesting animals in danger. So this island chain is nothing but drama with these really charismatic animals, basically. Congrats, you're not as bad as the monkeys. Yeah, I definitely learned about the cane toad in school, come to think of it. Low-key, I kind of think the Habu is protecting the bunny from worse predators and probably human expansion. Like, I feel like there is this kind of peaceful balance where the Habu doesn't push the bunny to extinction, and it also makes people think twice about doing construction. So, why is this so cool for seviper and Hoenn? It's not just a snake, but it's actually one of the early and strong examples of Pokemon incorporating local culture into monster designs, the way that we do now with like glam rock Zigzagoon, you know? This was an early example of a super culturally specific thing. Seviper is a very cute and safe way for locals to attach emotionally to their forest guardian beast who may have like paralyzed their dad or something, you know? It's kind of cool to take something that's so important to people and make it a Pokemon, which makes it maybe easier to relate to. But to be fair, I haven't done any research on what people actually think about Seviper here. I'm just making conjecture. This was pretty much all lost in localization, so it's kind of a neat secret. Like, literally, Loxton did a video, and I know for a fact he's trying to dig deeper and find more interesting stuff because viewership is down on that channel, and he didn't look at this. He never considered what does the Habu mean to people in Kyushu, and why is the mongoose specifically chosen for this? The fact that the mongoose is here, something I'm going to mention more, strongly suggests that they wanted to make this a culturally specific thing, because there's no reason to make a mongoose Pokemon in Hoenn otherwise, because mongooses they're not native to Kyushu. If you're gonna make a mongoose in Hoenn, you're making an invasive species, you know what I mean? That's very culturally specific. I also want Seviper to be Kagoshima's mascot. A lot of prefectures have been picking really charming mascots, and I want them to do this. See you, Eevee. Yes! I'm so glad you're enjoying the playlist. I made it last night. It's only halfway done, but I put a lot of work into it. I think it's a banger. It's gonna be available as a video pretty soon. I'll have an unlisted version after this for friends. So, here is where I start to look at more of the implications. I think a lot of us know there is a big leak, and we got a bunch of official beta art for Hoenn. So, as a summary, in Hoenn, there's actually no Amami rabbit, but in the beta, we have this black rabbit that has like a family on its back. That's an Amami rabbit, you know what I mean? If you have an idea for a black rabbit for your Gen 3 Kyushu region, that's an Amami rabbit. But despite it being so charming and so marketable, the Amami rabbit didn't make it into Hoenn. There's actually no rabbit Pokemon in Hoenn, which is kind of unbelievable. If you look at these other two, it seems like they were trying to make some kind of rabbit. There is the orange rabbit, there is the ear rabbit, it looks kind of like a tropical design. None of them made it into the game. There's just straight up no bunnies in Kyushu, which is kind of insane when one of the most marketable local animals is as cute as a black rabbit. I kind of can't believe they didn't end up doing this. Similarly, there are some beta snake Pokemon that have much more Habu-like coloration than Seviper. There's a fire Habu, or a fire snake that, you know, the green is what it is, but the belly is the beige of the Habu, and the fire tail makes it look like it might have been a beta Seviper. This little creature is kind of a dinosaur with its legs, but the general shape language of it is a big, thick snake with something on its tail, making it a possible beta Seviper. Likewise, this beta version of Scrafty and Grovyle from Gen 5 and later the Trico line, if you look at the skin that it's pulling up, that skin is Habu colored. So I think that with both of these snake Pokemon, they were attempting to make a Habu, And then with the bunnies, they really wanted to make a bunny clearly because they have not one, but 3 scrapped designs, and one of them is black. So it seems like they really, really wanted to make an Amami rabbit Pokemon and a proper beige Habu Pokemon. I know! Otis, I'm so glad you feel the same! Where's the Amami Rabbit Pokemon? At this point, I'm gonna be waiting for it to come back to us. Like, I need a regional or something. Like, look at that beautiful creature. I googled, like, black rabbit Pokemon, and it sent me to Umbreon. Like, no. Even if it's, like, a moon rabbit, like, Umbreon is not an Amami rabbit. Like, maybe they have some similarities, but we never got the Amami rabbit. Similarly, there's this beta Mudkip design who was a rabbit, so it's not just those 3, but there was an actual push to make a starter Pokemon be a rabbit, and this is a world first theory I doubt anybody's ever said, but if we don't have evolutionary leaked art for this thing, Rabbit, which was supposed to be a swimming bunny water type starter with a ring, I believe pretty strongly, and I don't think anyone's ever said this, that this bunny, with its white fur, would have gotten sunburned in its second stage and then become a black rabbit for its final evolution. Because it's not just a white rabbit, but it's a white rabbit at the beach. And if you have a 3-stage evolution starting with a white rabbit that's supposed to represent a human kid at the beach, and it's gonna finish off in a Kyushu rabbit, you could have easily done a funny thing where it gets sunburned and then it becomes an Amami rabbit at the end, but that's just conjecture. All I know is they tried 4 times to make a rabbit for Hoenn and they didn't land it. It's completely crazy. Oh, okay. you lagged on some of my most interesting stuff. To restate it, this wall ring, this little ring rabbit Pokemon, I think because it has white fur and it's meant to be like a human kid at the beach, I think there could have been a thing where it starts white, and then as a middle stage it gets a sunburn, and then in its final evolution it's black, and it's an Amami rabbit. Which is maybe dubious to have like a skin color joke or whatever, but it would end with an Amami rabbit. And it does make a lot of logical sense to me. So there's a lot of Habu-ness going on, and they really, really wanted to do a bunny, but the bunny never made it in. Also, this is super important, I didn't find anything in the beta that looks like a mongoose. I am confident saying that Zangoose was one of the last, if not like definitely the last, one of these animals to get represented. There was no beta. There's no beta showing that they were trying to make a mongoose at this stage. I think they gave up on doing the Habu color, and in exchange, they ended up giving it the mongoose to make it more specifically a Habu. So, Hoenn doesn't have a bunny. None of the beta snakes had Seviper's coloration either. Seviper came out pretty different from these things, with the only connection to the Habu being the fangs, the symbols, the name, and the fact that they gave it a mongoose. The Habu and the rabbit are native to Kyushu, so it makes sense representing them had a priority over the mongoose. In fact, I'd argue putting a mongoose in Hoenn at all, where it is invasive, was just done to level up the Habu factor. If Zangoose was only added to make Seviper more culturally specific to Kyushu, and the Amami rabbit never made it into the game, with no black rabbit ever appearing in a later Pokemon generation 20 years later, and Seviper is marked with the pattern, but doesn't have in any of its shinies the actual color scheme, is Seviper black to represent the Amami rabbit? It's just a theory, it's just a vibe, but the bunny disappeared. The famous black coloration disappeared. Yet they obviously weren't giving up on representing the Habu and the mongoose, so what? Do you see what I mean? The coloration disappeared, the bunny disappeared, and suddenly out of nowhere, this snake that was originally going to have beige in both of its betas turned black. And now they have a black and white thing where Seviper and Zangoose share a lot of shape design and they share a lot of colors, but one is black and one is white. Did they make Seviper black because it's representing the bunny. It's so subtle. It's not something I expect there to be any proof on ever, but I don't know. I'm looking at all the pieces. So, it seems unlikely. It seems unlikely, but I can dream. Seviper has red eyes. Did any of the betas have red eyes? Oh my gosh. You're right. None of the betas had red eyes. The only thing with red eyes was... Oh yeah, look at that. The bunnies that didn't have black had red eyes, which further suggests they were trying to make an umami rabbit and not just a general rabbit. Seviper took the black coloration, which marked this bunny as an umami, and the red eyes, which marked those bunnies as umami, and has them both. That's a great catch, Liz. Thank you. So Seviper is more than just a viper. They use things like the name, the pattern, and adding Zangoose to make it specific to the invasive mongoose situation. And I think if you look at that, it's not just a classic like Indian viper versus mongoose fighting thing. It's a story about local wildlife fighting against an invasive species, which, as Liz pointed out, like there's other environmentalism themes in these games, and maybe you could even map Team Aqua and Team Magma onto each other or something where technically, as like people like Tamahiro have said, Team Magma are representing elite scientists, and Team Aqua are representing eco-terrorists, and Seviper would be exclusive to the game where a bunch of pirates are trying to stop a bunch of elite scientists from terraforming, basically. Of course, they're doing an evil opposite thing, but they do represent the land. They represent nature versus human expansion. So mapping Zangoose onto Team Magma and mapping Seviper onto Team Aqua in the context of invasive species, I don't think that's fruitless. I think that's interesting. The people of Amami care a lot about the Habu, even if it's scary. So having Habu in the name, Habu Neku, that has to resonate with people. The Amami rabbit never made it to be a Pokemon, but I think for these people, the Mongoose War is synonymous with the threat against their beloved cute friends. So, feasibly, Seviper could be a symbol of the local wildlife resisting, and I bet a couple people in Amami would kind of claim Seviper for them. I feel like even though Okinawa also has the same story with the indigenous, or the native snake and the invasive mongoose, I feel the fact that they were trying to do an Amami rabbit and it disappeared might have meant that they used color symbolism to put that story into Seviper. But that's just a theory. You're all welcome! Thank you for listening! Any questions, please let me know. That was so fun. I made that yesterday. I'm obviously still thinking a lot about Amami. It makes me smile. All these animals are so charismatic and interesting. They make me happy. Pulled the Amami rabbit right out. Alright. I'll stop the recording there. Peace. I love this Pokemon now. I called it Getting a Pulse because I feel like I finally have a connection with Seviper. I never had one before. I'm so glad! I'm so glad you're able to come. I love the Habu. Thank you! I've only begun. It's just everybody informs each other about this. Everybody talks about this snake. It's very culturally relevant. It's always there. It's a constant danger. And I have that video of me trying not to get bit by one at the Dragon Cave. Every player is so charismatic. I love the bunny too. Zangoose is gonna kill all the bunnies. Yes, you did. I would absolutely do this as a panel someday, if I research more about it, which I absolutely might. Because Jillian wants to be an Amami researcher, I might have interesting resources through her someday to learn more about this, because nobody seems to be talking about this in English fandom. They literally, as you guys saw, like, as I drew a story with the beta, They had no plans for a mongoose until late, you know? They had like half of the Hoenn Pokemon done in beta. There was no mongoose. There was no mongoose. It was early, obviously, but they had 3 bunnies. They had 4 bunnies. They had 4 bunnies, and 2 of them had red eyes. 1 of them was black, and yet we got 0 bunnies. We only have seviper. If they announce Mega Seviper and it's a bunny, I'm gonna have a cardiac arrest. If Seviper becomes a poison fairy bunny Pokemon, like a moonlit bunny, that would be the best thing to ever happen to me in this channel. Seviper is a secret bunny. That's really what I ended up saying. I didn't feel that way initially. I didn't think about this symbolism with the colors till I was writing this. I was just gonna inform you guys about how this is obviously specific to, I think, not just the islands in general, like Okinawa, but I feel like there's a cultural specificity with Amami too, which is maybe just me. Maybe I'm crossing wires, but I feel like if you want a representation of like an invasive species threatening native wildlife, Amami rabbit. Amami rabbit. The bird is good too, but the bird didn't make it in, you know? The bird didn't make it in. Ah, good day. Very good day. Bye-bye. The real Mellow fans would be there. Yes, isn't it so cute, Moose? People make cute art about it. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think some people would not rush to say that Seviper is an Amami story, but look at the eyes and look at the colors. Like, it weirdly took all of the Amami rabbit traits that were there in the beta. You nailed it with the eyes, Liz. And even with like the eco-terrorism with like Team Aqua and stuff. That's super freaking interesting. Because even though it's not that black and white, it's not that nuanced, rather, Team Aqua is on the side of nature. And Seviper is a version exclusive to that game. Like, there's no denying that. Like, that's just a thing we have to live with now. Seviper is an eco-terror. Mega Seviper, and it's a bunny. Happy Animal Well birthday. I talked about animals. Give me Goomy. Give me Goom. Yay. Goomy and Seviper. This is good stream content. Bunnies are really good. Bunnies are very, very good. I like small animals that have to think a lot. All right, let's see. Can you hear my kalimba? Can you hear that? Did you hear the full scale? Oh my god, Noreen, that's so funny. It's a very brown bunny in that case. Shank Viper! Yeah, Shank Viper went down a different path. Oh, seriously? You heard it? Oh, hell yeah! I can play you guys all the Animal Well songs as part of the happy birthday. Let it scream with the internal mic. Liz, we learned that when I switched to the actual internal mic for this computer, it's almost exactly as clear as the Snowball. It's just like a little like screechy is all. It's crazy how quality it is when the rest of this gaming PC is so low quality outside of like the hardware. grabbing actual physical books to recite songs from a game that I had to find etched on the walls is such a transcendent feeling. All right. Time to hit you up with a real Animal Well classic. Anyone who's played the game would know. I gotta get into my transposition mode. I'm just gonna transpose them into C major. Because it's normally G major. Wait, no, it's in the key of F? Ah, what is it? What key is the Animal Well flute? The key is... Somebody had the key. Somebody had the key. And I agreed with it. I think it was... F? Oh, shit. Oh, what the hell? Whoa! What is this? Somebody made sheet music. Animal Well flute songs. In 2024's retro Metroidvania Animal Well, one of the many items available to the main character is a flute. Oh my god. They're saying it's in C? Huh. Oh, I'm glad it's in C. I didn't realize that. I was mistaken. Oh, this is sick. Oh, I'm so glad it's in C. I trust this person. They seem to have done their work. No way. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, the Peacock song. Okay, it's in C. That's good. Someone really did their homework on that guide. I really appreciate that. Our transposition. The planet's dying, Cloud. That's Gumi. Gumi is a Vocaloid, like Miku. Okay, so I guess this is just... That couldn't be easier. Okay. Alright, happy birthday, Animal Well. Let's start with the classic banger. The main warping song. Oh, I don't have the UV warping song written down. The classic. The original. You know it. You love it. The warping song. Woo! Give us the warping song. That's how they do it, chat. That's how they warp in this game. That's what they do. The warp song! How's the audio quality on that? The warp tour. How did that come out? Oh, whoops, that's now. Come on now. Reel it in. Yeah, she is. Come on. Yeah, it came through clear, huh? Oh, I love the audio quality. That's fine. That's fine for a stream. Alright, let's bring out the full set list. Warping home! Woo! Give them what they want! That's the warp song that goes to your house. Ooh, I'm so glad. That's just my improv bones. I didn't like plan this. I'm just improvising. They're like 2-note melodies. I am actually bobbing my head to this one. Woo! I suppose I should turn down the background music. A little bit. I won't have competition. That got real quiet. Some bunny songs. Oh shit. What even is bunny number 10? Hold up. I don't remember this. That one has no rhythm. I guess I should just put this down. Thanks, Moose. Alright. Yeah, that one's kind of nice, actually. Not a bad song. Okay, I like that one more than I thought I did. I forget what it solves. There might be birds involved, possibly. Okay. Deeper into the songbook. Deeper and deeper. Ooh. Ah. This is a separate bunny number 9, but that might not be the official numbering I use anymore. Bunny number 9. Although I don't have the order written down here. Meh. I won't do that one. Let's just skip to the big one. This one's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is the big one. And I've played it before. I didn't realize this was in C. I thought I was transposing. Bring it on. There we go. Oh my god, this one took so much time to figure out. Sweet memories, animal well. Yep, deeper into the well indeed. This one has to do with layer fucking 4. Always diving deeper. Let's see if I can do that one straight, normally. That wasn't improvisation except for rhythm. That's an actual melody. That is a bunny, the one that I did, the one that you're talking about. What I just did now, I don't know if you have done. It is there's UV, and it's a you're gonna know what it is when I say it. It's something that you find after assembling a great collection of small hints, and I think it's pretty. I don't know what Billy Basso's musical knowledge is, because obviously there's not much of a soundtrack in the game, but I like the melodies that he made a lot of these solutions. That one particularly is hypnotic. does that note that he ends on? The 6th? That's wonderful. Yeah, it took... I have my notes right in front of me. It took a while to put it all together. The damn thing, all it does is lead you to some cryptic layer 4 shit. That's like kind of where I stopped for now. Alright. That was the music of Animal Well, Year 1. See if I can just make a song now. Yosha. I know, Noreen. I always think of you when I think of the kalimba. It's a very nice feeling, and I feel like it's one that you understand very well. You're like the kalimba Tonto in my mind. Thank you all. This is actually my first time performing music in probably 7 or 8 or 9 years. I learned a lot of improv stuff back in the day, but I don't know. It's just muscle now. Can I do any Vocaloid songs? Oh my gosh. What would be a good one? I wish I could do Vampire Killer for you, but I doubt you can hear my bass. I have it on my bass. It's not in the right key. I'd have to transpose it. I wonder what key Happy Cheat Day is in. I'd probably have to transpose it myself. We could do a music stream sometime. If I practiced listening and transcribing is what I meant to say, we could do cool music streams. Oh, no, I like that. The kalimba's good for that. Hi, China. Toto Yumi Gokochi. That's famous enough that I bet there's sheet music. Of course, I have the ability to transcribe, but I have not used that muscle in a long time. Oh, now I'm thinking, that'd be an amazing one. All right, Vocaloid database. Yeah, I didn't really have much love for improv back in the day because I didn't care that much about jazz, but I do like being able to do it now, huh? It's in what is this, B flat? Do 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 I mean, I can do something with this. This is all I can see from the free sample, but it's fucking classic, so. Alright, so this is in B. Do. Alright, it's treble clef, so. Oh, yeah, we're in there. I feel like I'm getting something wrong now that I'm like trying to think about it too much. Ah, what is that in this key? Oh yeah, we got 1-2 fan club in this bitch. Yeah, I got that goomy. Got that goom in me. Ni ha how you go down. That doesn't sound right. Ni how you go. Oh. Go. Sounds kind of wrong. Da. Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing. I'm glad the beginning is so iconic. I don't have to pay for this sheet music. Headbanging to this. Oh my gosh, what is the theme in Avatar that uses kalimba? I bet that's great. I feel like I should remember that. It's been a while, though. I found out my friend I was on vacation with is a Ty Lee fan. Like, that's her #1 character. And May is probably my #1 character in Avatar. That was pretty fun. I like that. I feel like it's a slur to look at me and say that my favorite character is May, but it would be accurate. Alright, we got this locked in. Good morning. It's gonna be a stim for me now. We are learning a Vocaloid song on malimba, or kalimba, because I busted out the kalimba to play all of the songs you use to solve puzzles in Animal Well for its birthday, and then we wanted an encore, so I pulled up some sheet music I'm trying to learn. Yeah, we should have spawned you. You should have spawned into the car and seen the Habu once we had May and Ty Lee assembled. The love theme. Uncle Arlo. Oh my god, they use it for Iroh? That's crazy. I think Iroh is spelled like this. I-R-H-O. The new Melovania anthem. Iroh. And then May is like this. I think? Am I wrong? And Ty Lee is kind of what you would expect. Right? Uncle Arlo! Arlo did a whole video where he ad-lib improvised a story about his new in-universe family that we didn't know about. There was just this entire, like, no hint of a joke, no pauses, one take riff where he talked about an uncle named Uncle... What the fuck was his name? Uncle Zanjo for an hour on the day of the Switch 2 reveal. I just sat there in awe listening to a story about Uncle... whatever I just said, while I was like going to buy lunch and doing nothing at the office. Putting all of Iroh's quotes into Arlo's mouth sounds really funny. You would have had a small elite team. The Habu, the Mongoose, and the Amami Rabbit. you got May right. What did I do? I must have done Ty Lee wrong. I think it's May. Yeah, it's May with an AI. AI? You put AI in this bitch, and she doesn't even have a personality. You can't afford that. Yeah, that's a stim now. That's locked in. All right, well, that's 200% more live performing than I've done in the last 8 years. So thank you. Haha. My tonight. God, when are we going to get every person in this little community into Aqua? That's coming. I might get Mariko, or M. I might get M interested in Aqua because she loves Muse and she wants to come with me on my trip to Numazu. So, you better get into Aqua. Alright, I think I'm about ready to put a video game on. That was like 2 hours and 40 minutes of pure, like, spontaneous passion. That's a lot more than usual. That was really good, though. Thank you all for hanging out. This has been so fun. Kind of exactly what I needed, feeling through, like, the new vision for the channel. Growing new muscles, expanding in new ways. Now we're going to play Dragon Quest II. So let's do that. Give me a moment. Hello, whoa, 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 whoa. There's something almost novel to just going back to a simple solely background video game stream now. I really was adventuring this morning, eh? I am not happy. I have to set up some kind of newfangled digital game sharing thing, and if I have to, like, physically bring my switches close to each other every frickin' time I want to switch digital... Like, do I need to use Wi-Fi to move my digital... What do you mean, eject? I know this has a couple benefits, especially for sharing with, like, different profiles on your consoles, but this sucks. I have to uninstall... Are you fucking kidding me? I have to move the conceptual game card from one to the other? That has to be more lost than it is gained. That's fucking... I don't like that vibe. I don't like that vibe. But Elgato is fun. Alright. How did they enshitify both physical and digital at the same time? How did they push physical closer to the brink and also make digital worse? Like, fuck you, Nintendo. This has been awful. This has been a terrible month in gaming. Okay, so if I wanted to play... I don't know. I don't really want to test this now. The conceptual game card is literally what it is. Yeah, big surprise. Nintendo making things harder, huh? Ah! Don't make me review your fucking license agreement that says that I can't do a class action lawsuit against you. Tell me you're crazy without telling me you're crazy. We need to fucking act. I mean, we need to, like, get people out of prisons. We need to, like, get migrants out of Libya. But, like, We need to fucking... We can't just lose our right to make a class action lawsuit against Nintendo. The class action lawsuit is all we have. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Ha ha ha, Muse. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. To be fair, even when we had that talk, we were saying the price is a problem, but the game is good. You were mistaken if you think that I was game. The price is bad. The price was bad. The game is good. But I'm not up for Mario Kart. But I wasn't up when we talked either. Ha ha ha. Good callback. The game looks cool, but it has got a lot going against it now for me. Yeah. And I'm saying I'm not purchasing. As if I didn't know that. No, Nintendo fans aren't blind to the concept of voting with your dollar. We're not just a bunch of babies in kindergarten, you know? Like, folks get it. It's just that right now, like, there's, like, so little in AAA gaming that a lot of people do end up buying stuff that they disagree with. I'm not one of them. Like, you know, this is going too far for me, you know? No, nothing about any talk we've had about Mario Kart was me saying that I endorsed Nintendo. We were just saying they did a good job making the game good, but it's always, ever since the beginning, been a huge problem. And, like, morally dirty. They changed Donkey Kong! These are the end times. Yay. Yosh! Yeah, that's why I'm getting like a PSP instead of all this shit. An autosave, you say? Yeah! Hit me with that music. Nah. GG. Ooh, there's a lot of love in that original air ride. There's a lot of love. Guys, you know they're watching us, right? I want to keep this channel. Okay. I'm like, my lips are sealed. My lips are sealed. They have to be sealed, unfortunately. I'm simply nodding and giving off an aura of harmony. I'm not gonna underestimate the Fash at the moment, not Google. Not when they have all of AI to do their scrubbing. Alright. So... yeah, everybody loves Moomin. Oh my gosh. Y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. For the fact that you're watching my Dragon Quest stream. Yay, Dragon, yay. Alright. So if you remember from the podcast, I was using this game just to generate some random background footage, basically. And I wasn't even sure if I was gonna use this game, because like to be clear, like it was actually Noreen that got me this way back in the day on my first channel. I wanted to stream this, so Noreen, you put like 3 coffees in my coffee or something, and it gave me like $9. So I bought this with actual Noreen dollars. This is the first and only Noreen funded game in the Mellowverse. So I like it, but I didn't realize at the time, like, it's definitely one of the least nice ports ever. It has kind of like an ugly art style in a lot of ways. So I will give it love, and I like it, but I don't know, I was never very attached to it. I actually consciously had the thought, like, if I'm not that into it, wouldn't it be kind of lame to use that as the background footage for a chat that I care about? I was thinking that. But then I ended up really getting into it while I was doing the background footage. And in the background footage, Pumpkin, Butters, and Pudding had quite the adventure together. And the game got to a really interesting arc right after the end of recording. And I got kind of hooked. And now I really want to actually beat this file. I want to beat this and have this kind of behind me, I guess. And have an RPG token to move on to the next RPG. I've actually come to like it. This whole arc has been about exploring the entire world, and there's not a lot of dungeons, but there's a ton of like items to find and puzzles to solve, more to speak. So like, as soon as I got the boat, the entire world became my playground, and it's been super fun. And now I only have a couple more things to track down, which is gonna take some patience. One random famous reporter, please. Erin, please come. As if every time I see her face, I don't get like cortisol shots because I'm about to learn one of the worst things in history. It is a very trans snake. This is literally Noreen sponsored. This video is brought to you by Noreen. I need to study this map and see if there's any places left to go that I haven't gone. Okay, so you can't see what I'm looking at really, but let's see. So there's that place, Durkendor or whatever. There's the warp. I need something called the Moonstone in order to go to a town which is currently hidden by a coral reef. I also have a key to some place called like Sludge or something, and I need to use that key. I don't know where Sledge or Sludge is though. What is that place I'm looking at right there in the middle of the map? Oh, I do know what that is. Where would it be? That's a warp. That's the boat town. That's good. Aaron deserves the world. I can't get into Hargon's land. The evil man who was revived to make my beverage is in fact the big bad I'm trying to take down right now. What is up there? I finally see something interesting. Let's zoom back home to where my hero grew up. I'll tell you some lore about this game. The hero who looks like Mega Man here, even though I can't find any actual connection to Mega Man, he's 2. He's kind of the protagonist of this game. And the theme of this game is that all of the characters are descendants of the hero from Dragon Quest 3 or 1. These are kind of a trilogy of the original hero. And there's not generally a lot of connection between the games, but these 3 are pretty tightly connected. And the people in my party are my cousins. They're all distant relatives from the Erdrick line, who was the legendary hero from probably 1, but maybe 3. All these games just got incredibly beautiful remakes, and honestly, I am curious about playing the remake of this. I've been enjoying it a lot. I enjoy how it's balanced around this simple 3-person party. I don't know if it was one of the first RPGs to give you a party, but Dragon Quest 1 was so rudimentary that you didn't have party members. That's actually a thing about these early games, so they did a good job. I actually really like how the party is balanced. I've really been enjoying the combat. It's crazy, but in the remake, they're letting Prince Butters, I named them all this, I think the princess might actually be named Pudding in Japanese, which is why I named her that. Oh, what do I have here? It's been a while since I was here. They're letting the little sister of the Prince of Canik, who I called Prince Butters, she's going to join the party in the remake, which is a pretty big change for a, 30-plus-year-old game? 35-year-old game, maybe? 37 years? It's crazy. The game was really well balanced with these 3, but they're adding a new character, which is kind of nuts. Yeah, I guess he is a bartender. He's 2! He is a weird little baby. I never thought I would come to like his design, but I also never thought I would come to Mega Man's design, and they have very similar design sensibilities. Prince Butters and Princess Pudding are what I called them. Although maybe I'll end up calling... What am I gonna call the little sister? Butters. So Pumpkin is 2. Pudding is the Princess of Moonbrook. Butters is the Prince of... How do I combine Butter with Canik? That's where they're from. They're from Canik. She's the Princess of Canik. Butter... Maybe Butterscotch? Butter Crunch? Cannoli? I don't know that I have found the secret of this dungeon, so I think I'm going to give it a proper plunge here. I might be able to use my key in it, just because so far it's been really easy to find places to use my items, and I just have not used this key yet, and I don't know where to use it. These are early game enemies, though. I don't know whether this game has liquid metal slimes, my favorite guys. I've been finding a lot of metal slimes, but not liquid. I don't know if I've seen a bubble slime. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't realize that was part of the same chain. Ah, that's a bummer. There still could be something. I'm trying to mentally map this place out. Princess Buttergum! Wait, I think you have a really good idea here. I think the PB is a really good angle. Buttergum. Bubblegum. Maybe Bubbles would be a cute name. Bubble. Let's call her Boba. There's no connection. Yeah, this is fun. And also, they freaking let my mage here, or my priest, my princess, what do you call it, cleric? My white mage, she has an item for infinite MP now, which is fucking cracked. Like, this was a different era. And the Prince Canuck in the middle, Butters, he's a really good mixed attacker. He's a magic knight, and I've never played like a Final Fantasy game with a proper like red mage, like actual spell sword type character. But the spell sword magic knight in DQ9 sucks. It's one of the most boring classes ever. Ah! I forgot that we had liquid slimes. Oh my god, there might be an LMS. I might run into my first LMS. Oh my god. Oh, they totally have LMSs. Oh, don't Google it. Don't tell me if there's LMSs or not. Oh my gosh. Well, now I need to Google the Moonstone probably, because I'm tired of this. I've done a lot of work, actually. I've solved like most of this mid-game on my own. Moonstone dq2. I'm starting to really like the enemies from this game, too. There's not too many, so you get used to them. The Moon Shard. Okay. Yeah, LMS like LSP. They're the original, though. I know how to use it. Where do I find it? Japanese? Oh! Okay, that's a hint. That's a hint. I'm fine rolling with that. That would be a really good hint. I think I have to go to the destroyed remains of the city that Pudding is from. Pudding has a funny story. During the beginning of the game, you find her as a dog. A dog just starts following you, and then you clear the curse on the dog and find out that it's her. The evil Dark Lord Hargan destroyed her kingdom in a way that no other kingdom's been destroyed yet in this world. And I think somebody turned her into a dog to help her escape the onslaught, but like all of her family was killed and everything. It's pretty dark. But we find her as a dog, and then she turns into a girl, and she joins the party. She turns into a cousin. I like this trio a lot, if you can't tell. If you Google art of them, the official art is super cute. And a lot of it reminds me of the outfits in Naushka for some reason. I like the general style. Sweet little puddles of chlorophyll. Oh my god, if bubble slimes can do chlorophyll, that'd be so fun. My sister researched a lot of stuff about the sea slugs that learned how to do chlorophyll stuff just by eating algae. And they're one of the only notable examples of both horizontal gene transfer, where you get new genes in one generation instead of like inheriting them from your parents, and also like a non-plant creature doing photosynthesis. Very cool stuff. Safe passage, please. So I think it might be somewhere in here. The very dangerous ruined kingdom. It happens more than you'd expect. Yeah, it does. Yeah, battle mages are super duper cool, but I've never actually had a good one in a game. Like Fire Emblem Awakening, usually if I make somebody into a Dark Knight where they have a horse, a sword, and spells, they end up dying. I think I had a successful one maybe in Fire Emblem Fates, but I think they died. And yeah, I haven't had a good run-in with one yet. Wow. I love her science. These days, she's all genetics. Like, she's just, like, looking down, like, inteins and protein sequences. But back in the day, we actually went to, tide pools in Cape Cod where you could find those creatures. Pretty cool she grew up near them. Oh, check this, too. Right now, Pudding has some spells, staffs, which I never use in 9. I've never found them very good, but they're good in this game, and they're so cool. She gets free spells from the tip of her staff. Oh god, that's actually crazy, Muse. LOL. What are y'all's feelings or memories about FMA? That was my first anime and my first manga. I love it. Although I haven't like gone back for it as an adult and found it like crazy moving and everything yet. Yes, very crazy bugs in Japan. Boo is actually afraid of flying, so I don't know if she's ever going to visit Japan. My mom's visiting this summer, but she gave up on trying to bring Boo with her. Oh, Ra's Murid. I already used Ra's Mirror, I think. You're right, Alucard and Gunvolt. Hey Evie, what's up? We're playing Dragon's Quest. So far today, I did a wildlife presentation. I learned a new song on my kalimba. I did a live performance for the first time in 9 years, and now we're just gaming. Goodbye, Mr. Fire. Did I stop you from moving? I'm gonna scream. The encounter rate is so high in here. Good old hetero Liz. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't used to have an appreciation for magic systems, but comparing a couple shonen things made me appreciate a good one. Yeah, I like the pacing too. I love the homunculi. I think the homunculi are some of the most compelling villains ever, because the original 3 have so much aura, and you know there's more. You know what I mean? They're so scary. They're like horror movie monsters with how invincible they are. And you know there's more because of the sin theme. They have a very cool... Oh, no. They have a very cool theme, and they have very cool designs. As they say in pop and music, it's all good. Oh, wow. There are some people who work at the summer camp that I work at where they were in fandom in college back when the manga was coming out. So they did some cool stuff, like, excuse me. They saw Japanese scans of stuff like Lanfan's automail and made cosplay with it, and people got mad at them at the con, where they were like, you can't do like fanon cosplay, you can't do that, oh, I'm so mad. But then like the next week it got translated to English and everybody learned about Lanfan's automail. I love that story. It would have been so fun to be a college FMA head. Come on, you're not blocking me. Let me through. That's okay. Enjoy your sleep. Envy versus Roy and Hawkeye. That's crazy. That's definitely one of those scenes I'll just like get a craving to rewatch sometime. I at least was in the fandom when the final arc was getting published into English, and I never went looking online for spoilers in Japanese, so I got every little bit of the ending delivered to me like seasonally, sort of, once Barnes & Noble got the FMA books. That was a very nice memory, actually. What's going on here? How do I get over there? Let me look at this little guide. Remake Hun, game book, game book. This is a bit much to read in Japanese right now. Moon Tower. Moon Shard. Moon Shard, dq2. Ah, they're playing my version. Yeah, Soul Eater was the same way too. I think that's why those end games are so legendary to me. I don't give a fuck about the fact that I experienced that with the BNHA manga. That ending was terrible. Yes, I know everything about it. Ah! Wait, they found Sluice! Where is Sluice? Oh my god, it's just a town. Where is Sluice? Oh my god, I need a world map. I haven't found Sluice. Ah, dq2 world map. Where the fuck is Sluice? It's landlocked. Ah, get me out of here. Come on, it's a dungeon. Look at the encounter rate. If the encounter rate is this high, I should be allowed to use evac. Where is Sluice? Sluice isn't even on this person's map. Gwarlin's Cave? This shit's like a personal translation. Where's Sleuth? What's Hammond? Moonbrook. Oh, Tubin. Tower of the Moon. There we go. Oh, I think we're cooking. Tower of the Moon. This person's Tubin is probably Sleuth. I have a hunch. Why are these maps so bad? Y'all have had like 40 years to make these maps. Sleuth! Who's Luca? This isn't even the same game. Okay. Sorry. The Grump is building. Dark Moon Eevee. We have all the moons. Okay, map. Yeah, I think I see Sleuth. Oh, that makes sense why I wouldn't have found that. Okay. We have to fly to... No, fuck that place. Fuck that place. We have to fly to... Ah! There's no easy flight, actually. I'm just gonna do Rippleport. Yosh! Mooney. Mooney is in the encyclopedia. Yeah, I agree with you, Muse. I actually really like the MF couples in FMA. They're totally fine. I think it's just because Arakawa writes such good women. I find myself comparing a lot of things to her women, actually. I've read a tiny bit of her new series. I bought it when I moved here. And the women are just so similar to FMA. Like, she has such a good pattern with writing them. Why, it's the company of heroes! Whoa! The best use of character death. That's cool. That's an interesting take. I feel that. Everybody loves the deaths in that show, but it's not even like grimdark. Ba 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 ba. Alright, folks, settle in. We got some more battles. Yeah! Yeah, she's damn funny. I read a tiny bit of her memoir, or whatever. Like, her stories about, like, life and growing up in Hokkaido. She do be connected to those cows, though. La da 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 da. For the fact that this is just like a full wide open world tour looking for random objects for like, I don't know, 5 to 10 hours, however long this has been, it's been pretty smooth. Maybe I'm just like a good gamer and stuff, but despite it being so old and so like not handholdy, It's been like easy enough to keep up with, except for this one town. But I just, I could have figured this out on my own if I thought to go up the river here. This was the exact mysterious town that I was looking for. Man of War. Oh my god, you guys, I have stories. Holy crap. So I was snorkeling on the islands this week. No snakes, no bunnies, just me and the fish. And I am pretty afraid of the open ocean. I think we've talked about that. Like ever since I was a kid, I was kind of like fascinated and horrified by the big open water. Like when you can't see what's out there, it's really scary. But it was super cool that we could just like plop in the water wherever and start snorkeling. So my friend, being kind of an expert after living for a few years there, she got me in there and I loved it so much. I saw a bunch of cool reef fish and just amazing. Just being out there was just so cool. And it was hard like on a sensory level at first, but I got used to it and I found my groove. Day one was a pretty shallow, like whatever thing that we just found at a random beach, and it was fine. There were some cool fish. Day two, it was like the nicest beach on Tokunoshima, and it was really nice. And it was getting a little bit deeper, and the coral was pretty complicated, and there were some cool fish for sure. I didn't see anything like crazy, but that's when I started to see like the bright blue fish, which I really enjoyed. Things definitely started to heat up, I would say. On the last day, we went back to her island on Amami and went to a pretty secluded bay. And that was like, the water was getting a bit deeper, things were getting a bit crazier for sure, and I was a bit nervous just from that. And then I go, okay, so you told me that if we want to see turtles, which was my goal at first, I thought I could see a turtle where she was, and most days I could. If I want to see turtles, you said there's going to be jellyfish. She's like, yep, there'll be a little jellyfish. They might give you a sting, but they're not bad jellyfish, really. I'm like, okay. Are there any, like, more rare? Do you know where this is going? Are there any more rare jellyfish that I should, like, really watch out for? I was just kind of using logic brain. I'm like, are there other jellies? She's like, oh, there's a man of war sighting. Like, what do you mean there was a man of war sighting? There can't be a man of war sighting. Oh, this might be a giant puzzle. There can't be a man of war sighting. And she's like, oh, well, I mean, there was a man of war sighting for Tokunoshima too. I just didn't tell you. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, even though I was being very brave and really enjoying it, this is where I started to hit my limit. I was like, okay, I can see like this bay just goes out to the open ocean. Like, I don't know if I can really handle this. There could just straight up be a man of war in there. I'm like, did you get the name right? Like an actual man of war. She's like, yeah, like a man of war. Like, it'll fucking kill you. And I was like trying to get my nerve up. I'm like, okay, nope, it's not fucking worth it. Nothing's worth this. Nothing's worth this at all. But I sat on it and I'm like, they're not common. And other people snorkel in this bay. We can do this. And I gassed myself up. I'm like, okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can go snorkeling. I'm not going to see a man of war jellyfish. That's not going to happen. And it's true. In the end, it was fine. It was still scary anyhow, because quoting my friend, she said, oh, there's nothing you have to be careful for. Just the snakes and the jellyfish. She was like, there's nothing to be afraid of except the snakes and the jellyfish. And I said, I'm going to quote you on that. Because there are sea snakes you have to run away from. And there are normal jellyfish. And there's the man of war, potentially. And they have lion turkeyfish too, or whatever. Like the zebra turkeyfish, that's an invasive species in the water. So like, there's plenty to be afraid of. Not to mention it's scary anyhow, being out in the deeper water. But I got myself to do it. And I saw a starfish, and I saw a pilotfish, and it was just cool being out there. I was very grateful. But I went back early because I was getting tired and I was pretty scared. And when she comes back, after snorkeling just a little bit longer, basically in the same place, she says, that was pretty good. I saw Nemo and all his frickin' friends. Which will stick with me forever. Because I was like, you saw a clownfish? She's like, oh yeah, we got like everything in the tank from Finding Nemo. Like, I could have seen a clownfish? I was flabbergasted. I was like, I was that close to seeing a fucking clownfish? There was just some meaning to it. Like, maybe because I loved it as a kid, it just felt so exotic. I had no idea there were clownfish in Japan. I was blown away. She's like, oh yeah, it's like right in front of us, but it was kind of far out. So after she left, I kind of like slowly gained confidence because I was realizing like, I want to see a clownfish. I really want to see a clownfish. And I got myself the courage to get back out there, and I swam and I gave it my best effort and everything, but I didn't find it in the end. I tried really hard though, and even with the man of war fear, I got myself back in the water, and I'm like, it's now or never. I'm always gonna want to see a clownfish now that I've gotten this close to it. Like, the feeling was just like, oh, I'm so close. So I went out, I came back in, I went out again, I tried to find it, but I didn't see the clownfish. I was so close to seeing a clownfish because I was brave. And that's like always gonna stick with me. That's like maybe one of the main things that stuck with me from the trip. Was I almost saw a clownfish because I was willing to swim with the man of war. Yeah, it was just snorkeling. You just stay near the surface, which is a little less scary. But yeah. What is the mystery out here? This is clearly like an overworld puzzle. Time to show you the big shit. Kaboom! We're getting to some of the ultimate spells. Yeah, the sensory part was a lot, but also just like having to live with the fact that like there could be a sea snake you have to run away from. I was really overwhelmed because like I knew how slowly I moved in the water, and even if it's just a jellyfish, just the fact that I could have to like backpedal from seeing a fucking man of war, I was like, I can't move fast enough. I can't do this, but I found the confidence. I think Switch 2 over Steam Deck is a good call. If you're willing to like get like a PC to cover up the rest of what you're missing eventually. I feel like the Switch 2 is gonna have a better value over time than the Steam Deck, but I can't say I'm excited for Switch 2. I actually kind of hate it right now, honestly. It's just, yeah. It's just fucking up the gaming landscape so bad. Like, so many people who got into gaming as like casuals are getting pushed away by the price point, and that's like crushing to me. I really hope that people keep developing for Switch 1 because it was such a good console. You could do so much. It was an okay price point. Like, it wasn't that cheap, but it wasn't this. Can you cast Ice 9? I do not know. I've never heard of Ice 9, but that sounds very cool. Oh, is there a different angle? Nah, that sounds crazy. My friggin' feather is blocking the map. Oh. I see an angle. I see an angle. Da-da-da-da-da. A lot of the dungeons in this game are just like, waste your time, haha, you went the wrong way. Definitely not the peak of dungeon design yet, but it was only the second game. It was only like 1988. Night, Evie. Sorry, I didn't see that. Oh, I missed like all of this. How did you not go everywhere with the dangerous animal poking stick? Fair. Very fair. Oh my gosh, cleaning aquariums, that's so cool. That's ridiculous. I just saw like a wildlife YouTube be like, clownfish are very friendly because they can mistake your fingers for an enemy. Clownfish have teeth and can bite you? I never knew that. I never knew that. Yeah, no, I don't know. The reef fish are really beautiful. Even like the normie bluefish I saw made me very gratified. Which way do I want to go? This is a pretty suspicious patch of poison. Nothing here? Okay, fine. Keep your secrets. Ah! Metal slime! Get that shit! Oh, he's staying, he's staying, he's staying. Come on! Yes! Stay, 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 stay. Yes, he's staying, he's staying, he's staying. 2, 3. Yes! That right there is metal sliming. It's so fun. They're hard to find. They run away. They're very hard to hit, too. It's a really fun little game. What did you just learn? 'Cause something. That's so cool. Aquariums. What do you mean? What do you mean all siphonophores are colonial organisms? Do they have a homeland? I have no idea what those are, but that's a very interesting way to be introduced to them. No. I didn't see Dory. I saw like a fish that was like indigo, but it didn't have any other colors. It was just kind of like a chill indigo fish. I did not see Dory. Julian said that there were angelfish or whatever gill is everywhere, and I saw things that kind of looked like him, but I don't think I saw him either. I just saw a starfish, which was pretty cool. No turtles though. Turtles lured me out, but the fucking clownfish, that's what made me interested. That's what made me interested. I really want to see a clownfish someday, because I really did enjoy snorkeling. It was really fun. It was hard to get used to, but it was super cool. Clownfish will draw blood. Bye-bye. Enjoy your melatonin. Clownfish will draw blood. That's nuts. I still want to see them, but... Alright, I finally found it. Good day to thee, wanderer, and welcome to the humble hamlet of Sloosh. I should have found this ages ago. Greetings, friend. I am a wandering warrior, come hither in search of a true master of his art. In this village dwelleth the great weaver. Ah, the weaving. I've been picking stuff up for this. Don Calico, by whose hand many a magic garment have been loomed. Alas, he is curmudgeonly soul. I might need another item from him. I don't know. I do not know yet. If the talk amongst my fellow merchants is true, a fragment of the moon itself is secreted atop the Tower of the Moon. We got a dungeon! Yeah, if I went to this in the right order, the dungeon balance would have been better, but I just had like 5 hours of running around doing errands with almost no dungeon in this game, which was a pretty nice break. It's kind of set up like Wind Waker in that way. Like, the boat arc is very notable. Yeah, let the trans fish have some fun. I do really like the symbol of the clownfish as trans, and the anemone as like shelter. The power shield. Well, that would be good for Butters, but at this point, 2 has a bunch of like legendary like Erdrick armor, which is probably gonna be our final gear. The Falcon Blade? Never mind. I didn't know I had a Falcon Blade. Well, I've been saving money for a long time. I would definitely buy a Falcon Blade. I hope it's good in this game. It should be. Thou hast returned unto us our most precious floodgate key. Praise be unto thee, wanderer. Yes, I did. To the south of our village standeth a structure known to those who reside thereabout as the Tower of the Moon. 'Tis said to be a place only could be reached by boat, but it has since been wholly inaccessible to man. Soka. Well met, friend. My name is Jean. I seek my good-for-nothing husband. Might thou see him? He drinks his fill of mead in the comfort of the Sluice house. I don't know. What's this? What do you got here? What the? Oh, it's the Weaver. I am Don Calico, who did retire unto this far-flung place that I might escape the troubles of this world. Hast thou business with me? Maybe? Well, I have no business with thee. Be gone. I had thought as much. I think I do. I think I do. Are you the item keeper? In? Oh, item shop. Junk. You get to build them in Dragon Quest Builders. You legit like build them their little box houses. Okay. Curse thee, rogue fast finger, thou invert... Oh, I thought it said invertebrate. I'm like, what character is getting introduced here? What is this invertebrate rogue? Oh, hello. Are you the fast finger? Jean, my beloved, my one, my only. Yes. No. Okay. Ah! Yeah, I knew I would not know where the town ends. Okay, so there's nowhere to save. That's a problem. Throw open the floodgates, let loose the sluice, that the land might slake its thirst and the river flow full and mighty. Ever and again the idle fool says this and not else. What ails the old man? Wherefore praise ye barn and show? It should have been invertebrate. I'm just kind of exploring around. I'm finding, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, I almost saw a clownfish. I almost saw a damn clownfish. Oh, there we go. Let loose the floodgate. What have I done? I almost saw a fucking man of war. I was like, how shallow do they come into the water? And she's like, they wash up on beaches. Hua, hua. I did it. I want to buy that falcon blade. Okay, how do I get to the tower? Oh, I probably have to... use my boat or something. Okay. Doesn't look very accessible. Maybe I can just walk over the rivers now? Come on, big baboon. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What do I do? Aha, I filled it up almost. Yes, my boat. Aha! Easy. Dungeon. Adventure time. A seed of strength. Oh shit. Yeah, let's just drop something. Seed of strength, I'm willing to give that to 2. 2 is basically just a warrior. He has no spells. There's no abilities in this game. He's pure damage. Doing damage, not taking... Wow! The Hadra. That's a totally new enemy design. But you... Kazing! We have Zing now! Oh my god, we didn't have Zing before. Holy crap. If I could transfer... Well, if she got Zing, or if I could transfer MP between characters, we'd be pretty unbeatable by now for dungeon crawling. Unfortunately, I think our limiting agent is going to be Butters MP now. For some reason, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I grew up playing dungeon crawling games like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and some elements of DQ9, but I'm always about that, like, infinite, cheap survival strategy. Aha! Who art thou? Mummy. Da, da, da. Wow, Pumpkin has HP for days now. He's well over 100. Pudding carries a knife if she ever needs it because she has really high speed. And her wands never do that much damage, but I think her Holy Dagger would be like an alright option if she needed to just like do some stabbing. It's nice. I really enjoy the amount of depth they're able to make with these 3 party members. I am not a tank main. I am absolutely not a tank main. Maybe I played... No, like when I played Overwatch... I played a little bit of D.Va, but it wasn't for like tank purposes. I've never been that interested in tanking. But it's good to have a solid backbone if you're going to be adventuring. I want lemonade. There's some good lemonade around here in vending machines called like Kyoto lemonade. It's a good balance of things. It's good. The only, what is it? It's not Minute Maid, is it? There's some kind of lemonade around here that's one of those popular American brands, but it's kind of shit because it's like sugar-free. I do not like sugar-free drinks. I just don't like the artificial flavor taste. Or whatever it is. Like Diet Coke, I guess, is okay, but like sugar-free Coke, miss me with that. I don't like it. Spices. Okay. I know my goal. Oh, Seed of Magic. Hell yeah. I'll send that right to Butters. Or maybe I should use it on Pudding. Butters has enough going on. Butters is good at both kinds of offense, but he just doesn't survive very long. Pterodactyl! I've never even seen this creature. I'm a Kaboom. I mean, she has infinite fucking MP. I should be using Kaboom every single round. They've got some floppy boob plates. Like, whatever that is. Like, that's floppy. That's real. Vaguely chemical. Yeah. It's so, like, aggressively aromatic, too. Alright, Pudding. Hit the item. Prayer ring. She restored her MP! She's fucking unstoppable. The phases I've had in my life with, like, being an RPG class, Archer phase comes and goes. Ranger has definitely come and gone. I had a bit where I wanted to be, like, a white mage healer, but that wasn't too long-lived. Lately, I feel like I'm kind of like an offensive mage of some kind. My friend very passionately said that if everybody working at camp was in an RPG class, I would be doing buffs and debuffs, which I didn't really... I like that it was such like a personalized thought, but I don't know if I want to be that passive. That said, it is nice to hear my strength as a person summarized in such a concise way. So I keep that in mind. I wish! Sham Hatwitch is part of the gang that makes up the early game of 11, that I think gives 11 its really nice kind of like cottagecore vibe. Sham Hatwitch, there's like the knitting goblin thing, the lantern slime, yeah, the plant slime. Together they create a really, really nice like witchy cottagecore vibe. Ooh, I'm rich. Yeah, D.Va has all of her own appeal. I played Mercy. I was a Mercy main. I found Mercy really interesting in 2017 Overwatch. That's a fact you can write down about me. I really, really enjoyed healing people. In fact, that might have been the peak of my time as like a healer gender. I might have been a bride or something. Actually, that's pretty peak. I was a DLC class. I was a bride in Fire Emblem Awakening for maybe like my 8th file or something. And that let me have a spear, a bow, and healing, which was cracked. And I actually really enjoyed that functionally, even though I don't know if I would put myself in a big frilly glowing dress anymore at this point in my life. But I did really enjoy the bow and healing. I wouldn't click with that as much anymore though. But no, Mercy was basically the same thing. I took her little pistol very seriously because in casual play, it's not like hit scan, it's like an actual bullet, and it's very accurate. So you could drop like 3 bullets for a headshot going around the corner, like fucking CSGO style, and catch somebody coming at you if they're being predictable. And like I would kill people with that pistol. Like I took it very seriously, and I don't know, back then I really enjoyed the way that she would fly around and like kind of cling to somebody and support them. So I was like a Remora supporting the tank, but I was not the tank myself. The role in the revolution. That's a good role. Somebody has to do it. It can't all be slashing heads off. That's kind of cool. Thank you, Muse. I've actually been an archer in Splatoon, but it was kind of like a funny thing where I clicked with like the function of the bow more than I did the idea of being an archer. I've had archery phases, but that wasn't really one of them. I've been trying to connect more with the bow, playing D&D with Hunter. I've been doing some archery type stuff, but that's cool. That's a very cool opinion. Thank you. Ranged damage is like, you know, if we're really narrowing things down, that's cool. I like that. If we're getting super niche though, it's a lot of other stuff I could do. Oh, hey. Fuck that. These dungeons are just mean. Moose, would you be okay being a tank? Would you enjoy being a tank or like a paladin to keep people safe? I don't know why. I feel like I'm kind of like pushing you into that role. Maybe because of like the explanation of your name and being a big moose. But I feel like that's a very, I don't know. I think I've said that before. I don't exactly know. I feel like Liz is a miracle worker. I feel like Liz is like a Fire Emblem dancer where like she's a little bit situational, but if you get her to work, then you can do like game-breaking shit that you didn't even think was possible. Like the dancer lets you have multiple turns, so like the dancer is like a completely essential part of the roster. Like Liz does cool tricks that seem gimmicky but are actually completely game-breaking. Done with you guys. Oh, fuck. I feel like Muse, I feel like you're somebody, I feel like you are a class that goes for like critical hits or something, where it's all about having a really, really high skill stat or something. Maybe I wouldn't see you as like a katana user or anything, but the way that in some games people who use katanas are different from other sword users because they're all about getting critical hits. I feel like you're that, but for like magic. Like you study like advanced hyper offense, like really, really high potential DPS offense. Not like your average like spell slinging, but like very high skill level, like tricky stuff with like a very high potential payoff, but kind of like a glass cannon maybe. That's like my vibe. I feel like Noreen doesn't just do buffs and stuff, but she could be like a druid where she draws magic from the environment or some special school of magic only she understands. Like, I don't know, like animal magic or something. Like monster magic. Like she has like a special intuition about the... Me. I love it. I'm never going to be able to kill this. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Oh, that must have been one of the first LMSs. Oh, it's an LMS. I love you. Oh, I'm gonna be LMSing in here. Boy, wow. Neither me nor Justin menstruated. You can tell that by the fact that we would say that we are LMSing. we LMS'd all the time. We loved LMSing. Obviously, neither of us really had a grasp on the term PMS back then. Goodbye. A miracle worker. You could be like a fun angel or something. A skateboarding angel or something. You're just doing tricks in your room, but then like if you use it right, like you win the game. Hello, sir. This is a good dungeon. The moon doth wax and the tides swell. It waneth and the seeds recede. Thus was it ever written. Here in the tower of the moon thou shalt throw up in yonder chest and claim that which lies within. Thus it was ever written. What did the Sloy Skate do? The moon shard! Wee-hee! I'm almost done with this arc. LMS is an abbreviation of that monster's name, the liquid metal slime. It's one of the metal slimes, which you can hunt to get a lot of experience, but they're very hard to hunt, which makes them like a fun mini game in this series. You can spend hours upon hours hunting metal slimes in order to get stronger, and it's very fun. Instead of being a mindless grind, it's all about luck and like a little bit of strategy, which is super fun. A plushy druid! That sounds amazing. A plushy druid. Muse, I need you to elaborate on what you mean by I am a real gamer and that you forget this sometimes. That sounds incredibly insulting as a sentence on its own, but I'm assuming you mean something very specific. I'm a support main. Oh, that's kind of fun. Do you fuck with Lucio? I really like Lucio. He's one of the I didn't play him a lot, but when I think about Overwatch, he's one of my favorite character designs. In fact, like I would not mind being a buff debuff person if I was like Lucio. Like actually thinking about that, like maybe a bard would be fine for me. Yeah, I didn't like the idea of being just like passive buffs and debuffs. Like that's basically what the Mage Knight is like in Dragon Quest IX. It's these very passive these very passive buffs and debuffs. I don't really like that, but Lucio is fun. I like Lucio. Keep the team alive while demolishing. Yeah, I think that they do a good job making support fun in those games. Back in the day, Robbie, Yaffle, who comes to stream a lot, they were a hardcore Overwatch player for many years, and they were a diva main, but they also had a lot of support for, like, support. They have a lot of appreciation for support, and I didn't really have a lot of other support classes that I played, but I liked Mercy. Mercy was my main for sure. I really enjoyed her, actually. I almost got a sticker on my laptop. I do not like DPS. I find them boring, but I'm good at DPS. Then I think you would be a cool tank who like happens to be able to do good damage. In most of my Dragon Quest IX games, I create somebody who's the spine of my team, who's a paladin and is very hard to kill, but usually by being hard to kill, they're also kind of a tank, and like they do good damage too. Very good damage, sometimes the most damage. That was me. You were talking about animal magic, and I gave you an LMS. Thank you. Thank you so much. This dungeon's a lot more fun than the other dungeons. And it has an LMS. Oh, I wish I could stream DQ9. I snapped my neck to look at the screen and instantly smiled so big. Yeah, I love LMSs. Where's my little squishy guy? There it is. I now have an LMS coaster from Louis does, and a little squishy toy LMS for whenever Dragon Quest fans are getting together and I have to show off my stuff. Oh, learning management system. Forget about your learning management system and accept the liquid metal slime. The detail work of games in their own execution. Oh, thank you, Muse. That's actually very nice. I guess I don't know how you could forget that, but at the same time, I guess we don't talk about that kind of stuff often. Yes. Resilience has to go. Well, no, Butters needs it. I've been trying to, like, instead of make somebody super good at one thing, I've been trying to use my seeds to improve stats that they're bad at. Because I feel like everybody's getting pretty well balanced, and we all need to stay alive to get through this game. Maybe someday I'll go for min-maxing, but for my first playthrough, I just want everybody to be strong. Because I'm totally fine to just LMS up here until I can beat the game. Like, I'll just grind. I'm pretty much fine with that. I don't really care. Oh my gosh, you missed that! Oh, I showed it off before. I went to Luida's after my flight coming home this week, and to be fair, I think they had a limited coaster menu because I looked where we saw like the 50 coasters last time, and they only had like Slime, Dracky, King Slime, another prayer ring? Why do we have 2 of these? Why would we ever need 2? Oh my god, wait! Oh my god, I'm so silly. It's not exclusive to Pudding. Where's her prayer ring? Pudding? Pudding, where's the prayer ring? That shit is not unlimited uses. Drake, where's the infinite NP item? I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it was too good to be true. Ah, it's not unlimited uses at all. Damn it. Ah, I knew it was too good to be true. I'm like, oh, this is a really old game. They let you crack it open. Infinite MP, sign me up. No. No, it's not true. It's gone. That was a fucking lie. But in my mind, where we had infinite MP items, for some reason I thought only Pudding could use it. But no, I could give it to Butters and we could have had infinite revives. Nope. Sorry, the game's still gonna be hard. Whoops. I have heard that it gets very hard from here. But I've been kind of taking my time backtracking and stuff, so I think I'm gonna be okay. Ugh, I feel very different about Kaboom now that I don't have my infinite MP illusion. Yeah, I am very vibes based. I like to make connections, but it's not, I mean, yeah, I guess I get what you mean, like real gamer, like knowing a lot of stuff. I don't think being vibes based makes you a fake gamer, but I'll also assume that's not what you actually meant. I like to draw connections and stuff, like we're doing an audit of the whole Zelda series, and I tend to kind of go categorically versus charting every little thing, because getting into the details can be kind of boring, or like kind of kill the vibe for me in some cases when I'm not feeling it, but there's plenty of cases where I do like getting into the nitty-gritty. It's a balance. It's actually called Red Dragon, Liz. It's just called the Red Dragon. There's like Green Dragon, Red Dragon, at least. I think Black Dragon in DQ9. DQ9 remake, oh my god! If they make a DQ9 remake and it's Switch 2 exclusive, I'm gonna go crazy. We could have had such an accessible, fun DQ9 remake that everybody could play, but instead it's gonna be like fucking $90 on the ass expensive console. Yay! I'm glad you like that, Moose. An iron helmet, I think I'm selling that. This is so with metal sliming, it's usually just like all luck, but you start to get extremely superstitious. Now I'm like, oh my god, what if I have a lucky floor? What if this is an unlucky floor? Yeah, if I just like camped out and kept going to Luida's, I was only passing through, but if I friggin' camped out, this is dangerous. Good. Uh-oh. You're fizzled? Uh-oh. If I just camped out Luida's, maybe I could possibly get everybody's favorite monsters from the podcast. They had Dracky and King Slime, and like only like 10 other options. Oh yeah, if you go back in the VOD later, I did a little review of like my pictures and all my stuff from Luida's this week. Oh, DQ9 with Night Court. Alright, I see you, Switch 2 Optimist. The Nico. I think It's so funny how much Nigo has been helping me, because it started as like nothing but a personal, meaningless association between Kanade, because I was thinking about Kanade when Air Rider got revealed and everything, but now there's the fucking Night Cord, and there's just like the depression of everything involving the Switch 2. Now they're like the ultimate little thing where like you can use Night Cord and talk to your friends, and also like, holy shit, is this console depressing. So as you LMS, you'll start to notice like, oh my god, like I have a really high luck right now for encountering them, but they never stay. Or like, oh, I can't encounter any of them today, but when they're here, they stay, and I hit them. There's kind of like 3 factors. In other games, you can use certain techniques to make it easier to kill them, because a critical hit is an instant win. Normally, you're just like begging to get hits on board, but their defense is so high, you can only do 1 damage per hit. So in this case, I need things to go right like 6 to 8 times. If it's anything like DQ9, they probably have 6 to 8 health. But if I have a crit, that's a 1-hit kill. So there's some abilities that have a 50-50 coin flip of doing an instant critical. And that's some of the best stuff for fighting LMSs or any metal slime. In this game, it's all luck, so it might be hard. It might be hard to fight a LMS. We're gonna have to get things going really well. But you can level up like 3 times if you succeed in some games. Bye-bye! Thank you for coming! That was a good stream. Oh, Muse, I was saying, for classes for you, I feel like you are DPS, but not brute strength. You're kind of like a glass cannon who has very advanced skills that either take like a lot of planning to pull off and like inner skill synergy to create like the highest skill ceiling, like the highest potential payout for damage, or in some more simple games, you'd be like a critical hit fisher, where either spells or like some kind of weapon that you like, you have a very high skill stat, so you are likely to get crits and do a lot of damage that way. That was a very big part of the metagame for Dragalia Lost. I have fantasized about streaming Metal Slime Grind since I was young. Like, not one of my greatest fantasies, but I used to always imagine streaming DQ9 and like kind of building up like the story and the mythos around my characters with my viewers and friends. It's fun. Da 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 da. Gotta have Draggy Lost. Gala Luca was a katana user, and he had like the highest crit rate of anything in the game, and thus like the highest DPS potential. It's not too late. It's not too late to do DQ9 multi-platform, please. I just hope that people keep making games for Switch 1. I really, really hope that people just keep making games for Switch 1, because fuck Switch 2, just fuck Switch 2. It sucks that there's like 2 Kirby games involved, but it's gonna be... I really do have optimism. Like, I do think once we make this transition to this generation, Nintendo, at least as a company, should be mostly stable for future generations. Like, looking at how little consoles have improved in recent generations, I don't think they're going to need to chase another level up after this, but this transition has been awful. They have killed one of the most, like, flourishing moments in AAA gaming. It's what they had to do, eventually, but they did it badly. They did it very badly. I am just at the point of just like, I don't even want to talk about Switch 2. It's just so sad. Yamas! You stayed. Miss. Hit. Ah. This isn't so bad. It's not that hard to get here. And this floor has a really good encounter rate. One benefit of DQ9 is instead of random encounters, you can just camp out and wait for one to spawn in the overworld. That is definitely partially why I like LMSing so much in that game. Pudding 24. Yeah, she joined late. She's underleveled, but her stats have been fine. She's been keeping up fine. Let's enjoy some thwacky. Black! Yeah! They have some good spells. These are some good mages. Maybe the mages are kind of defining this game for me. They're really fun. Not bad. If you can successfully kill a metal slime, you get a ton of experience. That way, instead of making grinding just be like slaughtering normal monsters over and over, it's kind of a game where you wait for a metal slime and then that gets you like all your experience. Like it's a much faster way to do it if you focus on them. Yeah. I was just explaining last night to a friend who doesn't know a lot about games. She was like, what are the video games that have like been the most like impactful or like kind of taught you the most? Like what video games have given you like the deepest, most like enriching experience? And I was like, you have to mention Undertale, because Undertale leaves an impression on everybody that plays it. And I described it in detail. I'm like, by the end, you know, you can't help but see game creatures as such like real living things for a while. And I'm like, but eventually you kind of go back to normal. Like, I'll always have those memories of like finishing Undertale and like, you know, resensitizing myself to the violence of video games. But like, look what I'm doing now. Like, you do go back to normal eventually, but it is a very enriching lesson. Nice job. Crit. Save those crits for the LMSs. He's good. Undertale's good. Am I gonna heat up a greasy American dog and eat lunch while I'm streaming? Just like LMSing mindlessly. Might as well crack open a soda at that rate. LMS! Sizz, huh? Don't kill us. Nothing. 1. Oh, we stayed twice. 2. 3. 4. Yes! Oh my god, they have really low HP in this game. Oh boy. That was my first one. 4 health. That's really easy. 4 health. That must be the lower threshold. Butters level up. Pudding double? She just leveled up though. Nah, just a single. I believe in Dragon Quest IX, a singular LMS on a level 1 party member gets them to level 8 or so. And then the later enemies, like Metal King Slime, can get them to like level 16 in one go, that kind of shit. It's fun. 10,000. I have a hunch that 4 is the lower threshold. I have a hunch that the HP range is something like 4 to 6. The first LMS. I feel like an LMS. Ryuto is telling me how they're called Hagure Metoru. So instead of liquid, they're defined by their elusiveness. They like evade you, they slip away, like they're elusive. I really, really like that. They're elusive and they're hard to kill. I really like that. I hope that's how the American government feels while they're trying to like genocide me. Goodbye. The Weenie Hut Jr. You've got this. Yeah, you're completely right about that. Hell yeah, sister! His thwack is good. His sizzle is good. Pudding's kaboom is good. The spells are really good in this game. Holy shit! That's a lot of damage, actually. Ooh. This is bad. Yes! Lucky me. Ah, I wish she had endless MP still. Remember when you had endless MP? I really should have saved those for the final boss. We don't have much left in our tank. Ah, I knew I was getting too... Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have the boys take out the Dactyl, and then she's gonna start peppering these guys with the lightning staff. I haven't committed to using the lightning over the wizard staff, but I'm kind of guessing it's just a straight upgrade. Not bad. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Take him out, boys. Nah, shit. We're getting worn down. We gotta get out of here. Okay. Bye-bye. Alright, so I might as well just head straight out. Durkendor. We're going to the ocean. We're going to the ocean. I have some of my Trader Joe's sour Swedish fish. Scandinavian swimmers. My mom sent some with like a holiday package. So I am eating good. I found some good stuff in Japan, but still nothing as good as those. That would be fun. Summon slimes. Yeah, Noreen, I think... Ooh, I could buy the Falcon Blade now. I think that the best first Dragon Quest for you would probably be Dragon Quest Monsters Rocket Slime. Or what is it? Dragon Quest Heroes Rocket Slime. It's like a kind of light RPG where you explore a big world, and it's the monsters world, so there's no people and they can all talk. And you live in Slime Town, but one day, an evil mafia of platypunks comes and kidnaps everybody and destroys the town. So you have to explore these worlds with kind of like top-down adventure gameplay, which is a little bit, you know, progression-based. And you have to not only find all like 120 slimes and find like their fun personalities and fill up the town with them and see it come back to life, but also there's a tank battling portion where you have very light strategy where some of the slimes can become party members for your tank, and you choose like a 3-person team to support you, and as you're exploring you get all kinds of Dragon Quest series items as ammo, and you switch between like action kind of like exploration gameplay and like RPG style tank battles where you have a giant tank and the enemy has their tank, and you run around inside the tank getting ammo out of like the holders to like fire it and stuff, and your teammates can help you and use various strategies like you might have someone who can heal the tank, you might have somebody who can get stuff really fast from the lower ammo holsters, some people can get it like really fast from the top, some people will like throw themselves into the cannon and use themselves to defend the tank, and the whole thing is really fun, really pretty, really addictive, really well made, and just like super soothing. I think it's like the best, it's one of the best ways to get into the franchise. Me and Justin were really lucky. It introduces you to like the humor and the music and the enemies and so much good stuff. Falcon Blade! Fuck. I don't need this shit. Buy my helmet. The Scandinavian swimmers. It's fun optimizing this team's equipment because there's so few of them. And then there's even like restrictions on who can use what. Iron helmet. Oh my god, look at the lightning staff. That is definitely better than the wizard staff. I should really just have her equipped it. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to tell what's better than what. Oh my god, Noreen, I'd be so happy. It is a hoot. Noreen, yes, start a backloggery. I love backloggery. It'd be so fun to see yours. Yeah, no, Rocket Slime, lovely. Lovely game. I think Lisa really enjoyed Dragon Quest Builders as her first one. That's fair too. That's another really good introduction, but you have to be really up for like the Minecraft element. Okay, I think Falcon Blade is going to be my strategy on Butters, and I hope it holds up for the late game, because it's the best item in DQ9, but that's partially because of an ability that is not in this game. Drake? Oh, there you go. There's the Falcon Blade. Yeah, Chain Sickle is super out. Yeah, no more jobs. No more jobs for you. Okay, we're gonna go Durkendor and then set off for adventure from there. But I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break first. By the way, I've been up till midnight like every fucking night for the last couple days, which is super late for me. So I'm cooked. And, like, I'm gonna be cooked whether I play till 2, 2:30, or stop at 1, like a responsible person, or 1:30 at this point. So I might just kind of roll for a bit today. might be nice and long today. Okay. I don't know who did and didn't see my little explosion as I was like live discovering all the different songs in fitness boxing, but holy crap, there were some tracks. I used to not have many favorite tracks in fitness boxing, but they've got Teo and apparently Kokoro's in the DLC. That is all I need. That is all I need. That's an S or S plus tier and an A plus tier. Like that can carry a game. I'm gonna be like busting some organ, completely just like breaking myself on. Oh, I need to lock in my progress. Just breaking myself on Teo. Break a leg. Oh, I can't save here. I am an augur. Bruh, I'm always seeking. Tell me more. Yeah, I used to think that I couldn't remember any songs that I like because when I played this, it was mostly like January. And I just knew that many less songs, that many less classics back then. So I was like, no. Is World End Dance Hall there? No, it couldn't be. Oh, if it's there, then it's like my favorite song. And yes, it's there. And yes, it'll be really, really good for fitness boxing. But Teo! Teo! That's an A plus. And then like, just to say nothing of the fact that Kokoro is apparently one of the DLC songs. It seems like Kokoro and Lost Ones Weeping are the best Rin songs. I'm a little bit disappointed they didn't do Luka Luka Night Fever. I mean, I guess I don't know how you would license that anymore because Samwell is like dead, or Sam Free is dead. But I feel like that'd be a really good song. Gurkador. I was thinking, I think like the metaphor for processing Vocaloid is like the emotion, like the heart, the core of what I feel about these songs. They're almost like seashells or like sea glass or pretty things you find in the ocean. Like they're naturally occurring. There's an endless amount of Vocaloid songs. And like once you find one you like, you want to keep it. And your heart becomes like a beach house full of memories and special, specific, like, yeah, but that's my song. Like, that's my memory of this or that. Like, I don't know. There's an endless ocean of these songs, and everyone is special. And the way that you find it, you know what I mean? And the memories you have with it, it's like everyone is a little stone, or a little shell, or a little piece of sea glass. And Teo and Kokoro are some of my very favorites. Not this place. That's a sit down and cry song. I could picture wanting to punch my feelings out about that one. I could picture that. Yeah, I think Lost Ones and World End Dance Hall came into my mind because of fitness boxing, but I forgot that fact. Moon Shard, please. Speaking of Hoenn, this is a super Hoenn endgame. I'm glad that hit. Yeah, everyone has their shape, but the place that you find it is special to you. Wow! Lava! Epic! I didn't expect this. The fact that I'm even using Safe Passage, like none of these spells have any use in DQ9. It's an easy enough game, you don't need them. It's these guys again. Thou shalt not pass. They're everywhere. They're everywhere for those with the eyes to see. I love that, Miriam. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll reapply that. Ancient game. I didn't realize these were bloody hands. That's so frightening. Perish. Some games have really overpowered boomerang items where you can channel your hero's raw strength into like a full, like every monster hitting move. I think it's pretty OP in DQ3 and DQ6, which are both two of my like biggest experiences with the classic games. Copper Sword. Ayashi. Oh, what's this? Ayashi. This is so suspicious. These guys are working triple duty. Clean house. Yosh! Okay. Oh, but I wanted to use the Falcon Blade. Let's give it a spin. Nice. Full heal. Ooh! Ah, that's right! I could use the Falcon Blade as a liquid metal slime technique because you have 2 shots to get a critical. There we go. That's the dq2 metagame for LMSing. That is a wild thing to hear Muse. I hope that's a comfortable feeling. I hope that's a comfortable enough feeling. That's a new concept to me. Mahol. Magic. Yeah, that's gotta go to Butters. Like, I appreciate Pudding's Kaboom, but Butters is a bit more consistent. I would love a lava slime. I think there are red slimes, but they're kind of obscure, maybe. Darkonium? Pumpkin is poisoned! They don't even have the famous mimic enemy, Donkey. They don't even have dental. I recently discovered that joke. I think I saw the meme where like it was just like a screenshot and I'm like, what is the original scene? And then I rewatched that for the first time since I was a kid. And that is very funny as an adult. We're from the Union. It's best that the fairy godmother don't know, if you know what I mean. Slowly turning the like rustic CD like record player thing microphone away. We don't even have dental. We don't even have dental. They don't even have dental, donkey. Many hundreds of years ago, a great volcano did erupt beneath the ocean waves, giving rise into the cave. Is this... Did I rediscover Hoenn? 'Tis a natural wonder, a most infernally sweltering natural wonder. How did you get down here, man? I think you should leave. This place was like magically sealed a minute ago. You're gonna die. I like those sprites for the stairs. Free spells is so good in this party. This is a complicated dungeon. I just hope that it's kinder to me than some of the other dungeons have been. Bioluminescent lava slime. Well, Chasmonaut. Alright, Chasmonaut. I think the wonderment that is cultivated around these pots is it's a valuable hard-earned resource that definitely flourishes through sharing, and it is very important. Whoa, striking saber cat. That's the Pink Panther to you. It's been ages since I've had to have Pudding just do like a little wimpy. 21? It's kind of her normal. At least it's keeping up. I'ma thwack them. One thing this game is really missing is bosses, and you can tell immediately. Like in any, ooh, nice. In any normal game, I mean, 3 has bosses. 3 is more normal in that way. Like in any normal game, this would have a damn boss. Like, that's one of the biggest reasons that this game has felt like it has almost like a Metroidvania level of constant flow. Like, I really am just exploring all these places. I don't know, like, I've just been bouncing around from place to place doing like relatively simple tasks ever since I started recording B-roll 2 weekends ago or whatever. Yosh. I think not having tough bosses, not having many dungeons, there have been some tricky dungeons, but yeah, not having the traditional like build up to the dungeon and the boss in this like older version of the format is much quicker to play through. I already want to replay it in the HD version. You could say I like it. Yeah, I was wondering if they might make like a blood red slime for Dragon Quest 12, maybe like a vampire themed one. But I think when I went looking, they've already done a red slime, and I think they've already done a black slime. So I'm hoping that there is some slime that's kind of like the symbol of the game. Like for example, in 6, they have something called the Mottle slime, Mottle, where it has a kind of like a patchwork look. And I remember those guys from Rocket Slime. And I like them. I think they're cute. They're kind of like the slime of 6 to me. For dq9, I think it would be the slime stack, which kind of fits the theme of well, bringing people together generally, but co-op in that game for sure. So I would say the slime stack is kind of like the slime of 9. Definitely Mottle for 6. And I guess Bubble. I'm guessing Bubble was technically like the new slime for 2. So I hope that there's one that fits like that dark theme. Dark purple. There is a dark purple dragon slime, which is pretty badass actually, inside Rocket Slime, but I don't know if it's based on a real one or not. I think most of them are based on real ones. Hast thou ventured so far as the shrine of the great conflagration? No. Somewhere within this cave lies a strange shrine dedicated to the spirits of the realm beyond, and therein resideth a great treasure. Okay, well, I know what that is. But don't go lightly, there are minions. A lot of the boss fights have just been like these random ass imps. Ooh. Yeah, I want a good goth slime. A prayer ring, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be saving these. Oh shit. Sometimes I let pudding die accidentally because I forget that she has to take the last couple steps through these dangerous terrains. The Orc Chieftain. Butter, butter, butter. Oh, butter. Butters is doing like literally all of the fun stuff. He does so many fun attacks. He has so many options, and he also like dies all the time. I think to balance him out, they gave him low defense. Not bad HP, but low defense. I already did this. So like I feel like there are 2 straight men and 1 bokeh. Like he's the big goofball, and then me, or 2 I suppose, and Princess Pudding is our both the straight man. Like, I do damage, she does healing. Butters does just like whatever the fuck he wants and often needs all of the healing. A face slime. What's an unseelie? That sounds so cool. Oh, it's a tree. Those trees are kind of a presence in a Rocket Slime. The Thievul. You know what? If you're gonna be a mage, I'm gonna slash you. I'm a kaboom. I'm a kaboom on them. A Fey slime. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think there's an angel slime, but a real fairy slime. I can't picture that exactly. A dark fairy for 12 would be cool. I used to kind of scoff at the idea of 12 being dark, because I'm like, it's not going to be that dram, it's Dragon Quest. Like, you idiot, that's exactly the point. That's exactly the point, taking the fun light series and making it dark. That's going to be super cool. I like that style a lot. I'm really hyped. I don't think they've ever done like a sea angel slime, but that seems like a nice idea. This is a big dungeon, but it hasn't felt like, oh, never mind, I'm rewalking things now. I was gonna say, it hasn't felt mean the way that some of even the shorter dungeons have felt. That was mean. Moon shard! Shit. That was mean. I feel like Butters didn't do... Oh, never mind. I'm like, why didn't he attack twice? He attacked first. Yeah, I don't know about the tone of the game. I'm sure it's still gonna be goofy, but I could picture them pulling some, like, darker twists, like a couple major character deaths or something could be interesting, for making it feel a little bit, like, truly edgy or whatever. That would go a long way. It would not be hard to mess that up and annoy people, but I'd be very happy to see them try. But I'm really not that knowledgeable about Dragon Quest stories, because I played Rocket Slime, which is, you know, it has a nice little story, but not a normal one. And then I played Joker, which has its own kind of thing going on, the Monsters game. Then I did 9, which a lot of people say has kind of a weaker story. I like it, but mostly for just, like, the vibes, I guess. It's funny, like, we could have at any point gone to Target, probably, and bought 4, 5, or 6, like, really good ports of really good games that are now, like, hundreds of dollars physical on DS, and just, like, started that down, but Justin and I didn't get to the point of playing the old classic games till we already were, like, super deep into 9. I tried to get 5 a couple times, he got 4 and 6, didn't really get too far into them, but they were around, but we never fully clicked with them the way that we did the spin-offs, and the way we did 9. And 9 is a bit offbeat on its own. Part of the appeal of 11 is that it's the first, like, sober and normal one since frickin' 8, from, like, when Ryuto was, like, a 5-year-old. Yikes. This is tough. I'm a bit worried. We're wasting time now. I think I really am gonna get 4. I don't know how soon, but I think I am pretty soon gonna spend an RPG token on 4 for my PS1. The graphics look impossible to beat, and there's some characters I really like in that game. Elena, she's kind of like a Princess Daisy, like, I think, like, martial artist tomboy, and she's always been the traditional Dragon Quest hero I most want to meet, or party member, rather. I want to meet her. Yeah, 4 was the first time they gave proper, like, personality to the party. That's a big change. Very big change. Aw, shit. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm really enjoying Falcon Blade Butters. That's just fine for me. Da, 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 da. Nice. Oh shit, 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 shit. You're getting thwacked for that. Oh no! Oh no! Ah, shit! Unless putting levels up and learn Zing right now. We gotta back out, that's it. Shit! Bruh, why is he the only one that knows Zing right now? I was just saying he's the one that always dies. He's our only one. He's our lifeline. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Well, I've learned a couple things. This is a tough dungeon. I said that in like Shrek cadence. Okay. We can do a little bit on our own, but... Oh yeah, they definitely, it's so different. I would be shocked to learn that the presence of metal slimes made them stingier. I doubt that that's the case, but you definitely want a metal slime if you don't want to hate yourself. I've almost never grinded in a video game besides one time with Persona Q, and to be fair, there was a metal slime type enemy in that area, but most of my grind was fighting normal enemies. Never grinded in Pokemon except for like fighting trainer battles, and never grinded in DQ9 outside of metal slimes, so very rarely have I ever had to grind off of normal enemies. Sometimes in some games, but... Yeah, seriously, the Pink Panther, they want respect. We'll see if their final form is the Black Panther. Shit, I was just doing loops that whole time. I gotta level up. Okay. Bro had evac and zing. That's such chaos. Bro has zoom. Oh no. That's fine. Durkendor. Durkendor has been a great place for me. It's a weird, dirty little place where the king watches like cage matches and has two like strippers next to him, but they gave me what I needed when I needed it. They're always helping me out with advice, and I feel like I belong here. It's also a great port to set out from. There's also something that I have not done where if you stay in a certain inn, Butters fucking dies. He gets taken out of the party. And he gets stuck down with like a curse, and I have tried numerous things to heal the curse, but I haven't figured out what it is at all. So I don't know what to do. I don't know if there's like a reward for figuring that out, but I keep having to reset my game. I keep resetting to the previous save if for whatever reason I try to do the Butters death arc. Like there's a straight up in-game event that takes him out of your party. And, like, I can do a little bit with just me and Pudding, but he's pretty important. Okay. This game is so ugly. I am so grateful. I am so grateful that I have it. I'm so grateful you bought it for me, Noreen. But this port, why do they look like The Simpsons? Why do the sprites look like they were made in MS Paint? Why is everybody yellow skin? I do not understand the art direction. These were like extremely panned when they were revealed. These are weird friggin' ports. They immediately went back to doing like proper pixel art after this. There are good elements, but like once I lose my fire, either by beating this game or just like putting it down, I'm never gonna buy another one of these. Like it's just gonna be like 32-bit art or nothing from now on. Yeah, they're definitely not getting a good Yelp review. Friend died. And all the NPCs are like, oh, it seems your friend is dead. That sucks. I wonder if some people save and get stuck with that. I'm sure some people do. I still don't know how to fix it. Oaken Club. I'm just putting this in the ocean. I don't have time for this. Pudding flings the Oaken Club unceremoniously onto the ground. Okay, round 2. We're a little bit wiser, and we're a good bit stronger. Ah. These guys kind of stopped spawning after a while. Da da da. The bloody hand! Oh no! Yes! These guys I first met in the Dragon Quest Monster games on DS, and I always thought they were kind of funny. Sometimes they're early game enemies. You're fighting all these normal-ass dudes, and then there's just a hand, and it's like, alright, dude, I see you. Just a fucking hand. They never let me just run away if it's like 3 different enemies. Butters, 1 hit. No! Yosh. Brrr. Remember back when we thought we had infinite MP? That was good. I would like to go back to that. 1 in a million. That'd be like a cryptid sighting. I love weird, odd things like that. Shiny Pokemon are a concept that do so much good for me. I would love if there was a chance to get a shiny enemy in these games. That'd be so fun. I think metal slimes are better. It's like microdosing on that thrill. Really microdosing. There are so many teeth inside that tree. I feel dumb, but I'm trying this. I see your point. I'ma say the dangerous one is the one I should go to. Nakayubi. Hit him with the old Nakayubi. Level 35! Nice! I want to beat this game properly. I do have regrets for not properly beating 3 when I was into it, and I had that file on my phone. But at the same time, I feel like even if I stop sometime soon, I've already properly experienced a lot of this game. Like I'm definitely a 2 person. I have played 2. I have played a lot of 2. I understand a lot of 2. I never thought that I would play this before dq2. There's a lot of this game in Builders 2, and it's definitely going to be funny to see that now. I've really been waiting to play 2 for like 6 years now. Waiting for the right moment. Well, Builders 2, that is. Is every orc achieved? They're all assembling from all the different tribes. Come on, gang. Let's open the chest. Ah! Oh no! Pumpkin is poisoned. So lame. I can't believe they don't have mimics yet. This one will be different. Yay! Pumpkin. Alright. Ooh, look at that dungeon in there. Look at that mess. Y'all are getting preventively thwacked. Oh yeah! That's the old Butters clap back. The butter thwack. Pumpkin? Kazing! Yes! They're not kicking us out of this place. She is really good at staying alive. This is a mess! Oh, what am I gonna do? This is a proper dungeon. It has like a fun theme. It's got it all going on. I will have my false idol. Yes, isn't it good? Oh yeah, curtains. Yeah, the difficulty, knock on wood, has been really well balanced ever since I got like hooked on this. The magic armor! Oh my god! We can't even use that! I didn't realize I was gonna get free magic armor one day. This shit was like a big investment before. I gotta remember that. No one can equip this. Ah, shit, that's just... cringe. What the fuck am I gonna do? This is a Victory Road strength puzzle ass dungeon. Ha. Banishing? No. Ugh, but I don't... Just get rid of the other stupid banishing bell. We must have one. Yo boy. I must go deeper. Deeper! Urgh. Yeah! Butters is really fast. Pudding used to easily be the fastest. I do not vibe with this. Ah. Pulls. Oof. Not bad. I did not think this dungeon would have such teeth. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoops. Wait a second. It looks like if you miss the first hit of the Falcon Blade, it redirects. That does not happen in other games. Or I mean, if you kill the enemy with the first thing and the second one has no target. Good shit. Yeah, it's just a random enemy. It's so silly. Alright, boss. What have you got? I'm gonna stop Hargan. What is it, just 2 of these guys? Boom their asses. Oh my god! These are such anticlimactic boss fights. Boom, friend. Fuck your Hargan. Mine. Killing machines! Whoa! I don't think... No, Hunter Mech is the upgrade. Hunter Mech is the upgrade, so I must have seen killing machines at some point in this game, but I forgot that I had. Whoa! Bye! Oh, they don't care. Yeah, I literally have. What luck, a false idol. Oh, yes. Ah, shit. Do, 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 do. What luck, a false idol. Yes. Yeah, those are one of the most classic enemies to me just because they're in Rocket Slime. My first time at the cafe with Liz, I got one as my co-star. My co-stars on the table right now I'm looking at are actually both from dq2. I didn't realize, but yeah. Or I mean, maybe the killing machine was from earlier. Oh my god, we can finally go. I was very close to accidentally using the frickin' cursed hotel thing. Literally, yeah. What luck, a false idol. Oof. I don't even know how much money I have. I have so much fucking money. I can't use the magic armor. This was expensive back in the day. The one where I lose my party member. I described it a little while ago. Butters would just be like incapacitated, and I don't know how to get him back. Can't you simpletons lend me some privacy? That is a classic. That does come to me sometimes. Yeah, what is this? The subtle shuttle. I know I'm going to need that later. Okay, I know that I have to... Well, I think that I have to go north. Middenhall. I love how often I go home to, like, see my dad. Like, he's very often, like, my best stop for a lot of this boat arc. Hi, Dad! Pumpkin, fruit of my loins, prince of my kingdom, thou art returned. Earn another 9,521 points of experience, and thou shalt attain a new level, Pumpkin. And as for thee, Prince Butters, thou art in need of another 338 points of experience, while the fair Princess Pudding requireth a mere 8,387 points of experience in order to take her next step towards greatness. Wilt thou record thy tale thus far in an adventure log? Yes. Oh boy. Well, I gotta go check out the first steps into hell, at least. Fruit of my loins. I birthed you. Goodbye, Hawkman. This has been a good break with no enemies. This has been a killer break with no enemies. Wow. Keep it going. Keep it going. Woo! They're scared of us. Hello. Thou art come into a place of foretelling. Hast thou in thy possession the false idol? Yes. Then travel thee to the foot of the mountains of Rendarak. Stand thee amid the marshes there, and raise aloft the idol. Then shall a miracle occur. Thus spake the goddess. Thus spake Zarathustra. We're going to hell. We are going to hell. For the record, this is the bed where they would leave Butters. Still don't know how to revive him. Oh, I can save here. Hello, surrogate father. Behold, thou canst record thy progress in adventure log even here. Verily, the world in which we live waxeth more wondrous with each passing day. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Every game does. Alright, we got the false idol and the other thing. Get out of my face. Ouch. Yasha! We are now in the evil lands of the Demon King. West of here there wideth a path that doth lead to the accursed land of Rendarak. But be fairly warned, child, this is no place for the faint of heart. Gird thy loins ere thou journeys thither. Okay, King. There we go. Scree! Scree! Ow. Hello, ghost thing. Where venturest thou, child of the children of heroes? So at last you are ready to approach foul Hargan's dwelling place. Make haste unto the marshes below this place, and there hold thee idle aloft. Then shall thy path become plain. All rests upon your shoulders now, scions of Erdrick. By your united strength, may evil be driven from the land at last. Let's see how final this is. Hey, it's you guys. Y'all work here too? Rendarak. This game really loves its learns. Sounded like increasingly urgent phone ringing. What sounded like increasingly urgent phone ringing? An ugly effigy of the deity of destruction. Wow. Wahoo! Yeah, they definitely do. Well, it's a dungeon with the normal dungeon music. And the same enemies. Oh, yeah. What was that? I must have used a warp. Yeah, one of the warp panels. Let's dungeon. Just a little dungeon. Okay, that's a hole in the floor. Pumpkin examines the ground at his feet. Okay. Okay. Eek! Whence did thou spring upon all a sudden? Prithee, do not surprise me so. Should Hargan's minions discover us, we are surely doomed. And I have only just escaped their clutches. I was to be sacrificed for a certainty. I will give unto thee one piece of advice, friend. Steer thee well clear of the Hall of Hargan. I bid thee good day. Okay. Fun. Yeah, they do need a lot of unionizing. I can LMS in the Hell of Hargan. Oh, that's awesome. I'll make myself at home then. Okay, Lost Woods. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, they got the imps now. Ah, shit. They're not one group. Ah, crap. Oof. These guys can be tough. Very tough. I boom. Good timing, Butters. Nice job, gang. Nice job. I bet it's this way. One ghoul, please. Hello. A very ordinary dungeon. Ooh, the Orc King. There's only one of those. Oh, critical. Long live the king. Nice. The Orc King! There's only one of those! Long live the king. I don't know if that's what happened. But they did air him in pretty quickly. Noreen, you've already made me think about these orcs like 7 more times than I've ever done it in my life. Jesus Christ, there's only one orc king. That's crazy he's making his appearance. Long live the king. La, 33. It's a good number for him. He's a big 3 guy. Holy shit. Street racing. Okay. Oh wow. Tyrannodactyl. It's gold. Butters, fruit of my loins. Yeah, lights out. Thanatos' shield? What? Who's Thanatos? A sinister shield steeped in the sorrow of forsaken souls. I have a bad feeling about this. What? Oh no! Only Pumpkin can equip it, and it's stronger than the Erdrick shield, but I think it's probably cursed. I'm very suspicious of that thing. Thanatos' shield? The internet loves Thanatos. Ah! An LMS in his assembly of Hoimi slimes. That's so cute. Oh, the Greek god of death. Yeah, I think that thing's cursed. Was Thanos a reference to him? Oh wow, that's actually interesting, Noreen. There's nothing in the universe faster than discourse about video games, which happens the instant the video game is revealed. Papalatos. The Orc King! There's only one in the whole world. Huh. Long live the king. An LMS in his retinue. His retinue. An LMS! He stayed. Come on, Falcon / Butters. 1. Oh, the Falcon. Woohoo! Pudding just bagged her first LMS. That was awesome. Like, you can see, like, crits aren't that common. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Although I'm realizing I could use all of my extra money to buy another Falcon Blade. Goodbye. Because the Falcon Blade is probably, in this limited game, the best option we have for LMSs. What's up with this block? Because it can hit twice. That's all it is. But I could give probably Pumpkin, but not Pudding. Another one. What the fuck? Ooh, 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 ooh. What? Where am I? This is crazy. The enemies are different and it seems to be endless. I'm nervous enough to thwack on them. The Hargonaut! That's pretty badass, actually. His customized knots. What was it, the chasm knot? And I like that. The Dancing Flame, I've seen him around. I think he's in Rocket Slime, actually. I love that Pudding bagged her own metal slime. That was awesome. Yosh. Oh no, this is huge. Ah! Oh, the green dragon making his appearance. Wow. This is epic. Oh shit. One Hargonaut. Oh yes, green dragon. Good job, Butterboy. Nah. For the record, Dragon Quest dungeons are usually not as rude as this. This one really likes to waste your time. I don't want anybody getting afraid of the classic games. They're still learning how to make the damn things. I am mildly curious about Dragon Quest 1 now. I'm pretty sure I'm never gonna play it unless I play it as like the HD remake. I just am not interested in that simple of a game otherwise. But yeah. I think there's just so many different options by the time you get to something like 9 that the game can feel a bit watery, and every move doesn't necessarily have a lot of like impact or like aura, I suppose. But in this game, you only have so many options, so each one has like a good purpose, is how I feel. But you have Whoosh. Yeah, I don't need Whoosh anymore. They're gonna kill Pumpkin! Resident tough guy. No longer tough. Butters with the Falcon Slash is kind of like low-key one of my favorite Dragon Quest characters to use now. Like, bro has so much in his arsenal, and now he's swinging twice. There's no stopping him. Put him in Undertale, he's gonna get banned. He's gonna kill everybody, and there's gonna be fan fiction. He's gonna be banned. Oh god. What the fuck? Silvapithecus. They've been saving the Silvapithecus for last. If this is the final dungeon, I would be so underwhelmed. I don't think it possibly can be. I think there's still more area. Pudding 29. She'll be 30 soon. Oh, God. Oh, you're kidding me. I have to at least check the bottom. Oh, fuck this. Urgh. Not fan fiction. There'll be fan theories about how murderous he is. They'll be like, where did Butters get the falcon blade? What does it represent? Well, that's not good. That's really not good. All right, ladies, we gotta step it up here. We gotta really kill these things right now. Pretty good. Not bad. Pumpkin. Just kill them. That's a lot of damage. I have complaints. That's very strong. 4 of those things could wipe the party right now. 3 of those things could probably wipe the party. 2 of them could kill Butters, but I could kill Butters too, so whatever. Okay, one more time. I would also like to talk to the manager of this dungeon. That's the kind of shit I need. That keeps me moving. Yeah, the spells feel so effective in this game. LMS! And the harem! Oh, goodbye. I really enjoy this image. The LMS and 6 entire Hoimi slimes. Yeah, Butters is our metric for power scaling now. Oh! We're close. I have a theory. It'll get us to the stairs. Oh no. Not like this. Beat the shit out of that thing. Yeah, Butters! Woohoo. I wonder how critical hits are scaled in this game. Or, I mean, how are they calculated? The only harem anime. 6 identical heal slimes. Okay, once more into the breach. I don't know, man. Just fucking kill them. Yes! Oh, they are so susceptible to thwack. La da 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 da. 37. He's getting older. This hero has literally no abilities to his name besides attack. He's the most simplistic hero ever. Good start, kids. Finish it. A sledgehammer! What luck! A sledgehammer! How strong are those? Strength 82. Oh, it's only for... Huh. It's equally strong to Airdrift Sword. Do not fuck with me. Oh, pasta. That was just me walking back. Oh, belugas. Oh my... Le bonk. What is the floating thing you speak of, Narian? It is not ringing a bell. I swear this is just like customs. I swear this is just like the entry point to Hargan's evil land. Like, this can't be the final dungeon. It's just an evil thing. This is certainly making it easier. Good job, Pudding. Slayer of Slime. Ah, nothing. Alright, 2 turns. Oh, that's Spartanarine. Yeah! Butters with the crit. These kids have been popping off. We do not get a crit every battle. Ah, yeah, that is super heartening. These are the moments that'll keep me motivated to actually finish the game. I should try safe passage. 35. Kamikaze! Wow! I wonder if he was the first person to ever have Kamikaze. That's classic. Hocus Pocus! What is that gonna do? I totally forget. Oh boy. The killing machine! The classic killing machine. Close proximity. Oh, it's her final spell. Now we're talking. Those are good final spells. Nice crit. Ooh. Whoa, it's multi-heal. Wow, that's fantastic. That's like worth the 15 points. Imagine if she had infinite MP, eh? That was awesome. That was great. They got killing machines. Brand name. This is just evil. This is a crazy room. Oh. So we got our final spells now. We must be getting really close to the end game. The green dragon. You mean the thwack monkey? Wow. Nice crit! Everybody wants this to be done. Pudding's like taking off her gloves, like, I'm a healer, but busts out the critical hit to kill a metal slime and to kill a great dragon. She one-shot that dragon. Like, what are they feeding these dragons if fucking Pudding can one-shot it with a crit? She destroyed that thing. Like, they are about to all get instant killed, too. Like, they're about to die en masse. And Pudding's like, this isn't fast enough. I have to go and put my spear, my fucking staff, right through this dragon's, like, skull tissue. These guys are tough. You're not gonna have a chance to capitalize on that, buddy boy. Good mid-heal. No! Fuck! That was the gnarliest no I've ever said. That was No! It was like a Homer Simpson sound. I'm gonna blame the Pro Controller, but I know I just made a misclick. Ugh! No more! No more! No more! No more of this damn room! Whack it! Just fucking blow them all up! Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh, I didn't realize how things stood. I didn't realize how things stood. I guess Butters is the healer now. I was leaning too hard on Pudding. No! Come on, Pumpkin. How are you the one who's dying every round now? What is Pudding gonna do? Ah! 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 The killing machines really don't like Pumpkin. I guess it's that Mega Man DNA. What is gonna become of Pudding right now? No! What even is that? This is such a balm on my sanity. That was 0 for 4. Damn fucking Koroks. We are 1 for 8. It stayed twice, but we only landed 1 hit out of 8. We kind of don't deserve this. Yeah, I've never seen a LMS stay more than maybe 3 turns in this game today. Damn fucking Hargon. Okay, and we're not gonna touch that. Kill this thing! The thing has a great color scheme. It's very flabby. Okay, no more wasted time. I don't know, use the dagger? Wizard staff? Yeah, those things are like an instant death. I think Pudding needs her knife. I think Pudding needs to start stabbing shit. This is that hypothetical I was thinking of. La da 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 da. Melovania accidentally beats DQ9. DQ accidentally breaks Melovania. I get more scared about the fucking mice. Okay. She's taking out her divine dagger. Her princessy little dagger. If they do this. Okay. And for what? Yeah, they better not. Damn fucking dungeon. Kill them all! Three? I think she was better off with the staff. I guess to be fair, the divine dagger was definitely an earlier mid-game item. La da 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 da. Look how much they're getting close together in level. I don't know if I've made any people into DQ2 fans tonight. Maybe like rooting for the spirit, but I would be shocked if any of you ever play this game after what you've seen this evening. I said a lot of words really fast right there. Yeah, she's doing much more. Low roll. I value that. Mid-heal yourself, my boy. He's going from being the goofy guy who just like runs around and dies to being like the fucking chaperone. Alright, Pudding. You got this? You got this, Pudding? Yeah! She is not fucking around! She refuses to have this drag on. She has gotten so many amazing crits. This is awesome. I feel like I've been bound to these guys for life. Damn fucking Argon! Butters with the 40, Butters with the 38. Pudding coming in with the 27, Pumpkin finishing it with a solid 72. La, da, da. Do you think the true reality is the battlefield, or is it the overworld? God damn it. Okay, no more of that. The once and future chaperone. We have never missed one of those against a green dragon. She's catching up. She's only 5 levels behind now. A Sword of Ruin. That sounds pretty cool, but I bet it's fucking cursed. A wicked weapon. I want to make one thing clear. I thought that would give me a choice of who to equip it to for some reason. God damn it. This was not the time. What is this? What does the bell do? Banishing bell. No, it's not. Oh god, we're cursed. Okay. Yes, honey. I'm just gonna take off the Electric Sword for this random fucking thing. Alright. LMS therapy. Pudding. Pumpkin's got the hit with the curse. Pretty good rate right there. Pudding's a little bit in danger right now. It is definitely smellable. As I take off my hoodie. As to not pit out my beautiful Alucard t-shirt. Alright, we're getting a lot of hits. That was 4. 5. Yep, I was right. I think it's like 4 to 6 range. We definitely have hit at least 4, if not 5. Cursed Sword is not so bad. Bro is just gonna like have a heart attack at some point. It stayed for 3 turns! It has a lot of health. I would have to rewatch the stream, but I think that had 7 health. I think the range could be as big as like 4 to 8 or something based on that. This has been such a funny experience. Butters is like really fucking showing his merit. Pumpkin is cursed and Pudding is out of MP. So I think a curse will just randomly do bad shit to me, and I know I can't get rid of it till I go to a church. But it's not been that bad so far, knock on wood. It helped us get that cursed LMS win. They didn't level up! Oh, I am definitely close to like the level that I need to be. They didn't, not one person leveled up. They've already grown up too much for LMSs in this one stream. Oh, I don't know about left. I've tried up. Guys, have I done down? Have I done down? Can you tell me? I feel like I've done up. I don't know if I've done right or down in this room. Yes! Butters, you are a king. Have I done down? I think you know, I don't need that. I don't need that. Good shit. Nice! Pumpkin is not fucking around with the killing machines anymore. You might have noticed that there's no more Orc King. I think there was only one of those. Is Butters gonna, like, overpower Pumpkin? Is it gonna be some, like, meta thing where, like, he ends up becoming, like, super strong, and then he just becomes evil because he's tired of living in the shadow of 2? Like, we went all out of our way to go and get this Erdrick shit, even though we're all scions of Erdrick, and yet only the name brand hero number 2 is allowed to wear it, huh? I'm fucking Butters. I know like 15 spells. I can kill things, I can heal people, I'm funny and charismatic, and my sister's gonna join in the HD remake. I don't need to take this shit anymore, and I'm stronger than 2, so why don't I just become the new main character? And also sometimes I get killed by the plot for some reason. Okay. 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 His big head is about to get deflated once I have to choose who to give the prayer ring to. I mean, I'm probably gonna give it to him because he's keeping us alive and he's using Thwack. I'm gonna use the prayer ring on Butters. I'm gonna let him take over this game. This is not where I thought my overexhaustion was going to lead us, to be honest. Okay, prayer ring. Give it to Butters. Once and future king. Pudding, hold my little bell. Equipped? Equipped? You can equip this? Oh, banishing bells aren't that bad. Hey, what do you mean she... What? Was she holding was she holding something? It looked like something got swapped out of her inventory. Oh, the windbreaker. Oh, okay. That's what it was. I'm like, wait, was actually the prayer ring here the whole time? Was actually the prayer ring not broken? Is actually the prayer ring infinite MP? Was my train of thought. 38 should be sufficient for now. I feel like I'm putting gas in the car. Oh, shit. You know what? We're just gonna beat the shit out of you with our hands. You don't need to, like, summon any, like, devil magic or anything. We're just gonna kill you. Goodbye, friend. Okay. Did I go up? Did I go right? I think I went right. Their fire is nothing like the Living Fire's fire, for reasons that are possibly self-evident. I was calling him, like, the goofball a minute ago. He is so strong. Guess what's happening? Amazing. What? I will pretend to be surprised. Battle formation. He was the first one. Somebody got a crit. He was the first one to not get thwacked. I guess it's not a 100% death rate. 39. Pushing 40. So we go up? What? I'm sorry? Am I forgetting something? I must have to go left. Oh. You're still using thwack. You're still the thwacky boy. Oh shit! They're getting smart to this! Uh-oh. Alright. There are no churches in hell, and this is hell, to be clear. Oh boy. Okay. And then we go right. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go down. We're almost on it. Left. Right. Ugh! I don't even want to do this to them. I don't know. Let's use the lightning staff. I'm not gonna thwack this thing. We're gonna be ripped when we get out of here. We have been made so strong by this. The entire world is gonna bow down to us. I love this. I love this. I will always remember this. Oh, he ran away. I love this setup. It's so funny. But it's fucked. We haven't seen it happen yet. But they could heal the slime, which would be catastrophic. Oh my god, Butters can kill 2 a turn? That makes me kind of want to get Pumpkin on a Falcon Blade. How much money do I have? I almost have enough for another Falcon Blade. I really should buy one. Okay. Okay, Dragon Quest 2. Alright. Wait. Wait. Those Bacardi pterodactyls. This was my preferred state of being as a child playing RPGs. No wonder I dealt with burnout. I kind of wanted to stop like an hour ago. Okay. You know what, chat? Left or right? I can't decide this shit on my own. I'm gonna lose my mind. You tell me. I'm leaving. Left, and may God have mercy on our souls. I love that. Good play. Good play. I'll vote left also. I feel like I speed ran becoming a boomer who has opinions about the 3-person party in dq2 at like the last possible minute where you could develop that opinion because you played something besides the HD remake first. I think legitimately, it's still here. I think legitimately the thing carrying this game for me is the 3-person team. Everything they have is so effective and so relevant, and it's not that annoying to get through battles when you're only choosing for 3 people. Having the 4th character member, it's gonna be, you know, there'll be more opportunities, and I'm curious what they'll do, but You know, I bet there'll be something cool about her, but having to choose a fourth person's options every time might be tiring enough that I actually prefer the old way. It's just so sad. Like I rush into having these boomer opinions. That's such an unfortunate time. Like I don't need to be a boomer about this. I didn't play this in 1993 like most people. I played it like mostly after the announcement of the Daughter of Kanek, but I really like these three. In fact, honest as shit, I think the gameplay I'm doing right now, the reason I'm pushing through this tedious bullshit is because it's so fun to use this trio. And I've played all of three. Three was cool. A decent amount of 6. I really haven't got that far. Numerous playthroughs of 9, most of 11. Monsters, spin-offs. Like, I've played a lot of Dragon Quest, and honestly, this trio kicks ass. Like, I really like how they're balanced in this game. Like, that's what's carrying me right now. While I intensely micromanage, that's so fun. That's so fun, Liz. That is completely ideal. All right, let's rip off the band-aid. Ah, not bad, guys. We did it. All right, up or down? Up or right, rather. I'll just go up. Dragon! Glizzy! They are really adapting to survive. I think we're doing, like, Charles Darwin on these guys. Oh, God. Bruh, how am I gonna remember this? Oh, goodbye. I think my fondness for dq2 is gonna be one of the definitive, like, boomer mellow things where I'm always saying that I enjoy limited options and how every little thing can have more of, like, an impact on the game when they're limited. And, like, every spell that I'm using, like Thwack, Safe Passage, the built-in spells from the wands, I never use that shit in DQ9. I barely even use spells in DQ9 because of the ability system. Cozy. You're right, Nurian. I absolutely could do that. But I am escaping. At this point, it should be aftercare, and they should just make all your options work. Oh my god, we made it! That's the story of how I got into Hargenland. Hargenmart. Hargenbargen. That's how I got to Hargenbargen. I made it! I need a town or settlement. I need a place to save and to zoom. So beautiful. Wow, it's Cyclops. Okay, we can defend? I think I might. Nice job, Butters. Woohoo! Yes! Bruh, he just did 2 critical hits on 2 separate enemies. I love the Falcon Blade. Okay, let's give this a shot. What a pretty area, actually. I'm a flea, this'll be fine. Oh no! Oh, they're gonna be like split up and stuff. All right, man. Okay, they look scarier than they are. These guys are so classic. Hargen Bargain, your discount armory. Yup. Come on down to the Hargen Bargain. It's all they have in Wisconsin. This is probably not a town. Hey, this is kind of cool though. By this teleportal, you may return unto the world beyond the mountains. By all means, avail yourself of it. Where does it take me? Well met, brave pumpkin. Long have I awaited thine coming. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I can save at least, that helps. Good, that helps. I want to zoom, that makes me more comfortable. Yeah! Renderack! I'm assuming that's that place? I'm not trusting. This is so beautiful. The Frostburn, the Arc Demon, the Gigantus, the Gigantess. Oh, they healed me! Oh, it's an all-in-one! I am cracking my knuckles in every possible way right now. Butters did such a good job staying alive to beat the like useless Butters allegations that now he gets to just do whatever the fuck that is. He's working so hard to fight his mayfly instincts and just like die fleetingly. Oh my god, it's an instant it's an instant revival, but he's not offering me any chance to get uncursed. This has been so epic. I gotta stop though. I want to take some kind of nap. Can I just have my sword back? No. I want to fight metal slimes. Welcome to Hargan Bargain. I love this all-in-one guy. They have already upgraded the scary Cyclops on me. I like the colors on this guy. I've seen him around the block, but this Arc Demon, making more of an impression now. He's an evil dude. I gotta get rid of Pudding's Divine Dagger soon. Definitely taking up space. Oh! That's his first time getting cursed and not being able to attack. Okay. I could heal somebody, but... Alright, that was fun. That was cool. I like that. This must be my only way to get healed for free. Look at the silver trees. This is the first actually beautiful thing this game has done. Ah, and now it is time for Butters to take over the protagonist spot, isn't it? Isn't it just? Alright, I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna test out the warp situation. I'm just gonna go and get my curse cured. Yes. Wow. This game's pretty fun. I just put up with like a ton of tedious bullshit and it's still fun. Like, I don't know. Good shit. I'm gonna get my token. I'm gonna earn my beautiful glistening token. My RPG token. Welcome to Hargan Bargain. Benediction, bruh. Yes. Think we're good. Thank you, bud. Cursed sword. All right, that's gonna go in. That's gonna go away for a while. Where did I buy my falcon blade? What the fuck is Burrowell? I've never been there in my life. What the fuck is Burrowell? Oh, it's downstairs. Burrowell. Huh. The mink mantle? Oh my god! A costly coat made of majestic mink. Well, I'll tell you, I think I would rather have a falcon blade than the mink mantle. Also, I'm super rich, so I think it's time to see what I've been saving. You don't know my balance? Oh! 5 mon! Wow! I'm gonna keep that cursed sword. I have to doubt that it's a game where you can do anything with them, but... yeah. Yeah, get rid of the dagger. Meh. I want to get my falcon blade and go LMSing. There's probably some secret here now. Zahan! 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 Bring me to your armory. Cyrus, armory. I don't think Durkendor has this. They're the tectonic plate dealer. I have this place so well memorized from the boat arc. Is it Sluice? It must be Sluice. Hell yes. Falcon Blade. I saved up so much money to make my one choice that is genuinely mine. So I have the full Erdrick set, and I'm guessing it's going to be pretty competitive which sword I use, but for me, for Layla, the one choice besides getting the best armor is definitely going to be having 2 Falcon swords. Yay, perfect! This works so well. Time to go back into that dungeon. Cool. Oh, 43, eh? Well. Meditashi. You can trust that I'm gonna go grind and beat this game. But I gotta sleep first. I haven't been doing enough of that. Thank you guys for what became kind of an epic stream today. Lots of fun stuff. An absolute heaping helping of brain dead Dragon Quest content to relax to, and also a bunch of more interesting stuff in the morning. I have etched this Dragon Quest II trio in their Simpsony yellow into this channel's history. I am really getting my money's worth out of Noreen's money. Good game. You're welcome. That was a good one. Ooh, whoopie doopie. Nope. Animal Well 1 year anniversary blog. Time to see Donkey's face. You're welcome, Muse. Don't mind me if I slip away. Vanessa's gonna show up. Don't mind me if I slip away and start LMSing. Oh my god, I'm under attack! Oh, that guy's bad with his kaboom. Flack! Don't say those words! I have full heal? I forgot I have full heal. Oh, we're gonna be unstoppable with all these, like, redirectable attacks. Oh. Falcon Blade full heal? Yeah, I think I win. I think I clear this game. I would be more than happy to waste this file on testing how good the Falcon Blade is for late game. Even if I wasted a ton of money there. It's very me. Nice. What a tough trio. You're welcome very much. Enjoy your Honkai Star stats. Og, it's a good one shot. Galissi. Did I turn 40? 38. He's gonna overtake. See you. Play the outro. I almost forgot. Play the outro.